Men's room performance. Here's what you missed.
I have definitely grabbed a handful of sauerkraut, squeezed it, and then put it on top of something.
Okay, that makes sense.
But I mean, I'm just cooking at home for me, so I don't mind putting my hands in the kraut.
Do you squeeze it into the jar or into the sink?
Into the sink. Good. I would squeeze it back into the jar.
You got to save all that flavor.
Save that juice.
Creamed corn.
Ew.
Cream corn.
Oh, my God.
Put that on a bed of
Is
fries.
this from the Midwest or something? Where's this list from?
That is wild. I will try that, man.
No.
Why not?
Because
It's carb-on-carb violence.
Because canned creamed corn is relatively thin. It almost works like a gravy, providing a nice saucy topping for your fries. Plus, it's subtle
It's
sweetness.
not like gravy.
Works well with the inherent saltiness of fries, making for a nice balance of flavor.
I think it would. Look, it sounds insane, but I would like to try it.
Ooh, well, ahoy there. Well, if you're planning on vacationing on the old SS Guppy with the Captain and the other mascots for your birthday, I can tell you exactly what you can expect. Chlamydia. We're talking the stinging, burning, off-color discharge chlamydia. Now, what you won't expect is how you got it or who you got it from. Now, the old Capitan doesn't want to name names, but if I were you, I would steer clear of Betty Crocker. Rumor is that her vagina is like a forest fire. It's burned acres of bush, but you didn't hear it from me. Crunch berries. All right there, Adam, what is the term for a word that reads the same forwards and backwards?
Is that a palindrome?
Got it.
Boom.
Palindrome. Nice word.
How many palindromes can you name?
There's, let's see. There's Bob.
Bob, boob.
Boob.
I,
Noon.
noon.
Poop.
Poop. Pop.
Did we say boob?
Pip. Yeah. Mom, dad. Then he gets other ones like level, radar, kayak,
Race car.
race car.
Race car. That's why I always want to say NASCAR.
Yeah, you always say NASCAR. That's not,
It's race car.
Yeah.
Taco cat.
I mean, there's one I can't say. It starts with a T. I mean, if it's a bird.
All right. Taunt,
Right.
though.
But you can also
Taunt.
taunt. Yeah.
Tug.
What?
No, forget it. Move on.
What did you say?
Move
tug?
on. Move on.
Give it a six-finger tug. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
I got excited with the T words. I threw one out and had 3 letters.
Wow.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, yeah, wow. Tug backwards is gut. So there's tug. Keep eating glue, Billy. You're not missing anything. Jen, what is the Jewish community celebrating on Rosh Hashanah?
Beef jerky time.
That I don't know.
New Year's.
New Year. It is back New Year's.
Yep.
Merry New Year.
Want some beef jerky?
Is there a saying?
What's that?
Well, it's a Jewish holiday, but is there a
want
way
some
to
beef jerky?
is there a way to say Happy New Year in like Yiddish or whatever?
Wouldn't that be Rosh Hashanah?
Is that what it means?
It might be what it means.
I didn't know if
think
it
Rosh
translated.
Hashanah just means New Year.
In Yiddish? I don't know.
You can say Happy Rosh Hashanah. Well, I guess people do say Happy Rosh Hashanah.
Happy New Year's.
I don't know. Miles was kind of halfway in.
I know some of them people.
Let's go back. All right.
Like my kids.
I was trying to educate myself, but it's clearly
Both my daughters, my wives.
Yeah, you know.
fancy food words make you roll your eyes. This one we've all hated for years. Deconstruct it. Just
We're
say
too
it's,
lazy to do it.
yeah, you know what? You ever go to a Euro shop? You can get a Euro or a Euro plate, not a deconstructed Euro.
Isn't that what I was thinking? Poke bowl.
Yeah. It's deconstructed.
Deconstruct the sushi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
We're not going to do it. But
Now
if you want to do it.
there's these shops that have sushi and it's like in a tube. And it's like, oh, it's like a push pop. Look, you can't. I'm with you. Come on.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Handcrafted, as they say. So it's just iced tea that you made, not from a jug. This one I love. Seasonable vegetable. Always seems to be asparagus or broccoli.
Always in season, Ted.
Seasonal fruit, which always seems to be melon and grapes.
Always in season.
And berries.
And then Miles inadvertently said this at the beginning of the show, hand cut. I know those are hand cut French fries, but like there had to be a knife involved.
Yeah.
All they're saying is it's a potato that's been cut instead of the frozen variety.
He didn't do it with his fingers.
No.
And guess what? They're
And it's not using a knife. He's just putting it through the
exactly.
smasher.
You put it through the smasher with the grate on the bottom. Should be hand pumped.
Look, and he comes with a compote foam.
Miles, I would love a couple of dad jokes if you've got them.
You got dog jokes?
Dog jokes or dad jokes? What do you want?
I mean, I'll take a dog joke.
I don't have one.
Oh. No, you don't have a dog currently.
A couple of dad jokes. No. What is a Pirate's favorite football club, Ted? What is a Pirate's favorite
Buccaneers.
Arsenal.
Oh, nice.
Jesus, come on.
Go Gunners.
Guy's a friend of mine. He fell in a coal mine back home.
Oh, yeah?
He suffered minor injuries. Another friend of mine changed his name to Bjorn yesterday.
He was Bjorn yesterday.
It wasn't Bjorn yesterday. Before crowbars were invented. Crows used to just drink alone at home.
Cheaper.
Double more. Grasshopper hops into a bar. Bartender says, "Did you know we have a drink named after you?" Grasshopper replies, "You have a drink named Bob?"
What is the collective name for the countries of Sweden, Norway, and Denmark?
Yeah, geography is one of my worst subjects. I have no idea.
Scandinavia.
Oh, Scandinavia.
Scandinavia.
Yep.
Oh my God,
You're right.
I am Scandinavian.
You're Scandinavian?
Jesus.
Come on, Sean.
Damn, man.
Come on, man.
Should have known that.
Come on.
Is it more
Oh, my
Swedish,
God.
Norway, or Denmark?
Come on.
Damn, bro.
That shows how much I know.
Yeah. Well, now you know.
Are you from Ballard?
That means you have Sweden, Norway, or Denmark somewhere in your bloodline.
I'm Swedish.
Swedish.
Oh, sweet.
Have you had any of the pancakes?
The Swedish pancakes? I've
Right.
never had them. I've heard about them. What's the
So they're
difference?
delicious. And have you ever had a Finnish pancake?
No.
It's basically the same thing. I don't. But like those countries used to be all owned by Sweden and the king.
All right.
But Finland's like, no, it's Finnish. But I'm like, it's the same thing.
But it's the same pancake.
To me, yes.
There's something your discerning palate just can't quite figure out.
Sean, how authentic are the Swedish meatballs at IKEA?
They're okay, but it's still Americanized.
This guy doesn't even know what it's called.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not
the
judging
Scandinavian guy.
Yeah, now we're going to judge him for meatballs?
Yeah. Can you understand what the Swedish chef is saying on the Muppets?
No, not at all.
See, not authentic.
You're not
Swedish.
real, dude.
Yeah. By the way, someone here on YouTube explains why horses cannot throw up. All right. So it says horses cannot vomit due to a combination of a strong cardiac sphincter, the acute angle of the esophagus entering the stomach, and a weak vomiting reflex. The very next comment on YouTube just says, nerd. And that's from someone who ends their name with gamer. I mean, wow. Nerd. All right, your question. What blues legend sang with U2 on the song When Love Comes to Town?
B.B. King?
You got it. One and done.
Look at that.
A lot of these today, man.
All right, before we let you go, true or false? Henry VIII's wife, Anne Boleyn, had only 4 fingers on one of her hands.
God, I hope it's true. Let's go true.
It's not, but you'll still feel good. She had 6 fingers on one of her hands.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I want to date her.
One of her hands.
Yep.
Oh,
The right one.
That'd be great.
It could be if she
Yeah.
uses it. That's why he married her.
Yes.
She's ugly,
Okay.
but she got 6 fingers.
You know what I'm saying?
How about a high 6?
Hey, man, you dating that ugly woman with 6 fingers? I sure am.
Did you got that dating finger?
Dating finger.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4545. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you are the Men's Room. On tap today, once again, we will sit and spin, and today we get ready for the World Cup coming to Seattle with 10 songs about balls. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, Men's Room Shot of the Day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
All right, here we go. A man being chased by police jumps into a swamp, then gets attacked by a gator. Now we head to Indiana, where a reptile gets out of a box at an animal show and says, "See you later." A truck on a Tennessee highway celebrates an early 4th of July. A man who lost function in his hands can still bake a delicious pie. And a man using Tesla's autopilot drives through someone's house in Redmond. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, there's the old saying, feet don't fail me now. Sometimes, though, your feet, they're going to fail you. We go to Louisiana, where, as Miles said, a man was pulled over for suspected DUI. While he ran from the scene on foot, eventually he jumped into a swamp, where he was promptly attacked by an alligator. Now, he did survive, and he was also arrested. And look, running from the cops, it's nothing new. I feel like most of us start that in our teen years. But here's the thing. You got to be good at it. A guy in L.A., he was being chased by police on suspicion of driving a stolen vehicle. Ditches the vehicle, decides to take off on foot. He jumped over a wall and fell down a 30-foot hole at a construction site. Oddly enough, the cops had to rescue him. And like his counterpart in Louisiana, he survived, but he too was arrested. Now we go to Virginia, where we have a different kind of foot failure. A woman there, she's suing Outback Steakhouse when she face planted on her way to the restroom after slipping on a pile of mashed potatoes. If you're wondering what that's worth, she's looking for $1.5 million. Then we go up the road from Virginia to Connecticut, where a man is suing the city after he tripped over a brick on the street. Then there's a guy in England who suffered a fractured skull, 9 broken ribs, and blood in his lungs after he tripped over his hairless cat. Now, he's not suing the cat. And in Singapore, a child, well, they had the nightmare that I think we all had or continue to have into adulthood, got their foot trapped in the mall escalator. Oh, yeah, they did manage to get it out of there. As far as I know, she's okay. But as they said, she was in distress. I believe she's 5 years old. I think we all get it. And look, we have plenty more stories where people's feet and legs have failed them. And the thing is, so do you. Whether you stepped in something, stepped on something, stepped through something. Today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is when did your feet or legs do you dirty?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and I'll watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. The second annual Golf Classic is this Monday up at Redmond Ridge. We celebrate with a couple tunes from the Caddy Shack soundtrack, including Kenny Loggins. Four songs on that one soundtrack.
I believe that. It seemed like his entire career in the 80s was, if you have a movie, I'll do the soundtrack.
That's right. The pride of Everett, Washington.
Yes.
Kenny Loggins taking on Earth, Wind, and Fire. The Ball, I believe, at the Caddy Shack.
Oh, yeah, at the
Bushwood.
clubhouse at Bushwood Country Club.
That's exactly right.
I saw Earth, Wind, and Fire last year when they were coming around with Lionel Richie. They still are friggin' great.
You did see him?
Oh, yeah, it was a great show. It
I
was
think there
so
might
much
be
fun.
two original members. I know the bass player
He just
and...
one the bass player, I believe, just passed away.
Did he?
Philip Bailey's still the man. He's still the lead singer.
Oh, man. The bass
that guy,
player was
he
the man,
He was,
dude.
he was a badass, yeah.
I read one of those things, you nerd out, read the bass magazine. And typically, when you do these kinds of things, they're like, what kind of gear do you use? Blah, 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 blah. All this stuff. His answer to everything is like, yeah, I don't know. So like, hey, man, what kind of gear do you use? He's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, we show up and the roadies said, well, like, what amps do you use? I don't know, man. They said, what kind of bass do you play? So I got a couple of custom ones made, but I don't know the company. Like, brother just goes out and plays bass, and he was one of the funkiest mother effers ever.
Hell yeah.
And
I like
the
that.
fact that he did not care about any other part, I'm like, that's what you want to aspire. Hey, baby, I'm here to play bass.
What kind of bass do you play? The one with 4 strings?
Yeah, the one with 4 strings. And I smiled the whole time.
About 6 or 7 years ago, I saw them at a shed.
Oh, so
But I saw them on the 21st night of September.
are you kidding?
Yeah, I did.
I mean, that's...
A lot of people did too. I mean, the place was packed, but I was like, huh.
How awesome is that?
That's pretty cool.
Tell me they didn't play that song.
No, they didn't. No, of course they closed with that.
That's our buddy Brett's birthday.
21st of September.
Every time I forget, he's like, just Earth, Wind, and Fire, dude. I'm like, yep, my bad.
Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live, or you're watching now on YouTube at KISW Rock. Will it be Kenny Loggins or Earth, Wind, and Fire coming up? All right, a question. What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bob. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, amigos.
Hola.
And I played bass back in the early 70s, so I can relate to what you're talking about.
All right.
Do you have any idea what kind of bass you played or your amps or anything else? Because this brother does not.
I had a Fender Bassman, and it was a 6 12-inch cabinet, and then I had the Lyle bass guitar that was the ripoff from the Fender design. It was the first time Fender sued anybody over their copyright infringement.
See, you already know more about the bass you played years ago than that guy knew about the bass he played at any given time.
For 30 years.
For 30 years, yeah.
Well, anyhow, my story is back in the 80s, I was married at the time, and I was an independent sales rep, and I was bringing home $80,000 a year, and this is in 1980, which was an astronomical number, for that period of time.
Sure.
And I divorced my wife, and one of the lines that I was repping for was my father-in-law's. So, and I came forth with the agreement, why don't we go 6 months? I'll work for you 6 months. I'll give you 6 months to find a new rep and me to find new lines. Well, that lasted about 2 days, and he told me he wanted the key to the warehouse, and he shit canned.
Look out.
Said bedroom colors, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now, back to the program.
So he fired your ass.
Sincere apologies, guys.
Yeah, we got it.
Don't do it again.
Okay. So anyhow, he blackmailed me or blackballed me in the industry. So I couldn't get any lines to rep or anything.
Why did he blackball you?
Because I divorced his daughter.
You divorced the daughter.
Yeah,
okay.
but was it amicable, or was she wanting to hang on? Did you blindside her? What was...
Oh no, she wanted to hang on, and I was done with this. I mean, we got married really young, and we just grew in separate directions, and that wasn't the way I wanted to spend the rest of my life.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah. So anyhow, I ended up. It was during the recession. I ended up getting a job at Safeway as a helper clerk in produce, making $500 a month, and I was giving her $400 a month in separate maintenance and child support. So I'm trying to live on $100 a month. And I did what that other gentleman did earlier. I couch surfed for a while, and then finally I had a buddy of mine that inherited a house from his grandmother, and so he totally gutted it And insurance wise, if somebody lived in it, it was quite a bit cheaper for his insurance. So I spent a year and a half in this house that didn't have windows, no heat. The only heat that I had was a wood burning stove in the kitchen that I used to cook on, and I was lucky to have electricity. So for that period in time, I was living on $100 a month. I was eating produce, and I would buy a dozen eggs and a loaf of bread each week, and that's what I sustained myself on for quite a while.
Yeah. Man, that's not unusual no matter what bracket you're in as far as child support.
That's almost worse, though, because he was already up so much.
Yeah.
It's one thing. Look, most of us are talking about, man, I was broke. Now I make money. Yours was, I was making an ton of money, and now I'm dead broke, which is a much worse situation.
My child support was $1,500 for 2 kids.
For each or total?
Total.
right.
But my rent was $1,500, and I want to say when we were in Baltimore, I think maybe I had $200 extra left a month.
I know what we got paid in Baltimore. You maybe had $200 extra bucks a month.
No, nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely nothing. We would go with change to the liquor store and buy 240s from change that we were just scrounging around wherever we could find it. And we would walk into
sofas, literally.
Yeah, we would buy like a Mickey's or whatever we could, whatever was on
sale. But the lady got used to us, right? Like, we were like, if we're going to do this, let's just keep going to the same place. Because when this particular lady saw us, she
kind of felt sorry for us.
It is a change transaction. There are no bills to be had. And like, if you even had a $1 bill and you could slip it in there, she was happy to see it.
She knew you had a good week.
Yeah. Like, oh, there's actual paper money here.
Right.
And then we bought whatever the cheapest crap was they had.
Yeah. No. I mean, that's one thing I used to do all the time. And I think, well, not at that point.
But we had fun.
But my stepfather, thank God he doesn't listen to the show, but he knew the entire time. He had one of those, like the water jug that you used to get at your home for a while, like the big ass ones.
Like the office, like a water cooler.
He had one of those in the corner, and he would just come in and dump all his change out of his pockets in this thing.
Oh, yeah.
And it was, I mean, he'd been doing it for years. It was 3/4 of the way full. It didn't matter what denomination it was, quarters, 50-cent pieces, whatever. And I mean, I was always in there tipping that thing over and dumping change on the floor, scrounging up as much as I can, trying to make it look like I didn't take too much.
You couldn't take all quarters because it got obvious. And that's the worst part, because quarters are obviously the easiest to spend. But I'm like, if you take too many quarters out of any given change jar, people notice the quarters are gone.
Yeah.
Dude, I did that with a couple houses, and I remember me and DB and one other roommate, we like cashed one in, and it was like $150. So then, like, our other roommates came home, and all the other roommates really came from money. But we're sitting there with, like, large pizzas, like wings, and they're just like, thought you guys were broke. We're like, we cashed in the change. We're living life today. No, you can't have a slice.
First time I went to a Coinstar, I'm dumping my change in, and it's clicking how much you're adding in as you go. I did not realize there was a teeny tiny screw in the change jar. It ended up breaking the machine.
Oh, no.
Right, because it's trying to funnel all the stuff through, but it grabs the screw. The screw basically just grinds the gears to a halt. So now it's humiliating. You got to find someone. The people that work at the grocery store, they do not know how to fix the Coinstar machine. And I'm like, look, man, we can call the engineer, all this kind of crap. So they gave me the cash that it had counted to, and it was $37. And it was just, it felt like you broke our machine. You got $37, and when they look at what's left in the change jar, it's like there might be another $9 in there. I'm like, right, but I need this, man.
I still have a change jar. We have 2 or 3 change jars in the office.
Yep.
One's in a drawer, one's out on the.
Does anyone use that change, or just use it to scratch off your
I just use it to scratch it.
Yeah,
I just keep throwing it in.
We don't have a vending machine.
You know what?
Yep.
That's why we started doing it. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. And
I've got one at home. What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
I know you mean change, but it would be cool if you had a vending machine in your house.
That would be kind of cool.
I mean, just for the selection standpoint.
Selection, and I don't know, like just
guy
somebody comes
by.
over, he's smoking weed, like, yeah, man, you got a couple dollars.
Get a Snickers.
Like, you don't have to charge crazy rates. You're not trying to make money, but also, like, get your goddamn hands out of my bag of chips.
Right. Dude, there's chips in the vending machine.
Right. There's a vending machine right there, dude.
Does the money go to you to take?
Yeah, Mike.
All that so you don't have to share. I put a vending machine in my house.
Okay, what if I put a vending machine with Miller Lite cans in there?
Yeah, I mean, if you're charging $1, I guess I'm out of $24. Somebody back in the,
come over.
Somebody back in the day, some rapper on an episode of Cribs, he had one, and I just thought it was awesome. But he was just like $1, but he was like, "Sorry, everybody coming over here eating my snack."
Oh, by the way, someone says the basis for Earth, Wind, and Fire is still alive.
I did. I saw that.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, stop putting that out there, Miles.
Damn,
that
man.
dude's fine.
Now that you've said it.
You know what's going to happen now?
Yeah, we know.
We're supposed to tell you the people are dead, Miles.
You just cursed that poor dude.
I know.
Got it.
He'll be gone by Tuesday. You heard it here first.
Buried with his favorite bass from nobody knows.
Yeah, you no idea. Yeah, that one over there. Hello, Kurt. Welcome to the men's room.
Boo, bitches.
Boo!
So, I had to figure out how to.
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Hello, Michelle. Away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4545. What a large and a charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. The exciting return of Sit and Spin. Today, as we get set for some World Cup soccer coming to the United States of America. Not only that, coming to Canada and Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
I believe USA. You said Ted's playing Friday
Friday night
in Los Angeles.
in L.A., yeah. And they are
Who
playing
we're playing? Is it Paraguay?
Paraguay, I believe.
Okay.
All right.
And then our first match here is Monday.
Is that the case?
I believe it's Monday, right?
Damn.
Yeah.
Like in my mind, World Cup is always like a month away. It's not. I mean, it's right here.
It's Egypt and is it Belgium? Are those the two teams?
Belgium's got to play here because they're staying in town over in Renton.
Is there a game on Thursday? Do we know?
I believe it's the following Friday as well.
Damn.
I think
Well,
that's
I
our
was
first
just thinking-
USA game.
Honestly, I was thinking
next
for
week.
meat and potatoes. I'm like, ooh, Egyptian food sounds good.
Does it?
Just throwing it out there. Yeah,
it?
man.
Okay.
There's some good
I'll
things.
take some frites from Belgium for Mondays.
And that's where my mind was with Belgium. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So we're not going to, believe it or not, this is true. There is an official FIFA World Cup 2026 album.
What?
Yeah. It's a compilation of tunes. Jelly Roll is on there.
Of course.
I think he made like an anthem.
He did. Future is also included. Shakira does the song for the tournament, the official song, and the theme song for the FIFA Education Fund.
Oh, that's fun.
So she's doing a duet with Burna Boy, who I know you're familiar with.
Huge fan.
Yeah. Also, Shinsia, who I know you were on her before she even got started.
Yeah, for sure.
Along with Daddy Yankee and Belinda. Seriously, the band's called Belinda. But we took a different. We listened to a couple of these tunes, and they are what you think they are.
Sure.
They are stadium anthems done in a bunch of different styles and ways. But we decided to go with the theme of balls today.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, there are a number of songs
About balls.
about balls.
Who knew?
Yeah, and every song we're playing on here, for the most part, is a popular song about balls.
All right.
Coming up with Sit and Spin
Your dreams have come true.
today at 4:30. Yeah, we'll be bouncing around the room. You'd like that fish joke, Ted. Also today, just know that with Profile This, all right, we actually have tickets to give away if you win.
Yeah,
When's the last time we did that?
Nice.
When is the last time we
Actual
did that?
prize.
I'm serious. We have a prize.
I don't know that on Profile This we've ever had a prize.
I don't think we've ever had a prize for anything. I mean, really, it's been a long time, what I'm saying.
Not something that the company say, hey, do this thing, give out a prize, but nothing that we choose to do.
We have a prize to give away. So here is the deal. If you win today on Profile This, you are going to get tickets to see Blackberry Smoke Friday night at Emerald Queen Casino. All right?
But there's more.
There is more.
All right.
There is more.
Ted,
Now
you'll
listen,
like this.
okay? Today's winner is also going to get a $200 dining credit at Slaw Hall. That is the steakhouse seafood place at EQC. It's
delicious.
For
I've
the
been
night
there.
of the show. So you get to go there.
All right.
You get to have dinner.
Yeah.
Then you get to go see the show.
That is correct.
That's what you're going to win today on Profile This.
If you win.
Now, Ted, I know you are a fan. How many times in your life have you gotten a bone-in tomahawk-style ribeye steak?
I mean, a few times, usually with buddies.
Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
Now, have you seen the way they do it at Slaw Hall?
Is that the hanging one?
Yes.
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 So I was in there
Yes.
having a cocktail and some steak tips that were delicious from the appetizer menu, but the people behind me had that one. And I kept just
Did you see
turning
it coming out on the table?
Oh, yeah.
So it's hanging by however they cook it. It's hanging by a string. They got a cast iron skillet underneath it to catch all the juices, and they bring it to your table and they cut it up for the table.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. That couple was having a big night.
Yeah.
It was just for one couple.
Yeah.
Right.
Damn.
And they have stuff, and I know it sounds weird, but they have stuff in there that a lot of places don't. Higher end steakhouses, they're either going to have lobster or not.
Correct.
They have lobster. They have all the crap. So man, you can go down there and hook it up.
Yes.
For dinner, and then go
Ted
check
has
out.
sworn by it since he went, man. That's all you need.
And even if you went down there this weekend, they got a little deck out there too. It's a nice spot.
And it's what, rooftop, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. See, that's huge.
And you know what,
It's one thing to have a
Friday-
deck, a rooftop deck. To me, like it's just cooler.
And Friday night's supposed to be a great weather night. We've got some good weather coming our way. So there you go. We actually have a prize. Blackberry smoke tickets and
Look at us.
Dinner at Slaw Hall at Emerald Queen Casino.
Also
Coming up
sounds
in
like a
profile
great
this.
jazz singer.
Slahall.
No, Blackberry Smoke.
Blackberry smoke.
They sound the way you expect them to sound.
Yeah,
man. It's kind of like rock,
Blackberry
folk,
smoke.
all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And today we're going to be talking about on the question how you're feeling. Oh, we should also stop real quick before we get into the question. Thank everybody that came out yesterday for the golf classic up at Redmond Ridge.
It was a good time.
Man, it was a good time.
We lit people up with some Nerf bullets. I want to say we fired more of those this year than we did last year.
Correct.
I don't know why, man. And people were really nice, right? Because they'd roll up to the hole. We were on hole 13. And I was told that Ted and I were placed on hole 13 because it's the quote-unquote farthest away from people's houses. People live on that golf course.
All right.
They were like 20 yards away. I'm like,
They were very
bro,
close.
I mean, okay.
I talked to the guy after we were done.
Who was up in the, who was living
It was
there?
one of the guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, they were right. They were
And
very
then
cool.
there
you
was
know.
one house hit, and like the guys were
The
kind of
blue
get
house.
pissy, but the guy that from the house, he just came out, and Thrill and I agreed it was a proper chirp. He just said, "Hey, whoever hit the house, you need to work on your golf swing."
Yeah,
Oh,
that-
nice.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Okay.
So people were like, "Well, you shouldn't live there." I was like, "Hang on. He's having fun. It was okay."
He could have been mean. He understands what's going on. He's actually just poking fun at you. But these people roll up and
It is the heckle hole.
people say all the nice things, just like, oh, man, hey, but listen to the show this long. It's really nice to meet you guys. I said, man, I deeply appreciate that. You know I'm going to shoot you, right? They're like, yeah. And we lit people up. But what Ted and I discovered, and this is true, the better golfers do worse when we light them up with the Nerf bullets, right?
Correct,
It took them
yeah.
out of the game. The guys that are kind of so-so, if you blasted them, like they got better shots. And 80% of the people that we shot with these bullets, we were now their good luck charm. Really, dude.
Cool.
Follow us through the rest of the course, man. Well, we can't, but it was fun shooting you.
But what a beautiful facility, man. That's a great track to play golf on. Everybody was having a blast. Big thanks to Kayla and our promotions team.
Oh, yeah.
All
Yeah,
the
man.
salespeople that came out, they were out there at 6 a.m. trying to get everybody set up and ready to go, and they got it done, man. I mean, that's a well-oiled machine.
It is.
and they do an incredible job.
You just have to get up at 3 a.m.
They make
that was my understanding.
They make it way too easy for us to go in there and be able to have a good time. So.
They know who they're working with.
Yeah, so-
they need to make it as simple as possible.
I heard Castle say on the morning show on Daily Migs this morning that we're going to do it again next year. So
Of course.
that's good news. So thank you for everyone that made it a success. I got home, man. I was just wiped the hell out.
I couldn't believe how sore it was this morning. It's not like I golfed.
I was tired as hell.
Picked
man.
up a
That's
lot
all
of
I
Nerf darts.
We did. That's the one thing. We do pick up all of our quote-unquote shell casings after we
Yeah.
fire. I won't lie, there's a few that kind of went off into the woods, so I'm sure some crows have made good use of those. But the ones we could find, we collect them.
Yeah, crows are having a blast out there. You really have to watch your food on a golf course. They are so smart and so intelligent. If you get something and you put it in your cart and you walk down to the green, they are on you like
We had Nerf guns.
Stink on us, man.
Shoot their
Yeah,
ass.
we didn't have any incidents with crows, so we
'Cause
heard
they knew.
people talking about crows and stuff missing from their carts.
Yep. But good times had by all. So thank you again for coming out. And what a great day. We got lucky on the weather, too.
Yeah.
I got in the car, man. I was probably down the road in maybe a mile.
And just started dumping
And
her
it
in.
started coming down. I was like, man, did we sneak that one? Food was great, too.
Yeah.
I was going to say, the food was great. I even had a hot dog out there, of course, that was delicious.
Yep. Grand prize winner on their way to see Guns N' Roses and the Black Crowes up in
Such a sweet
Vancouver.
deal, yeah.
Couple hotel rooms for the night, Amtrak tickets to get up there and back.
Still apologies to the first couple foursomes that came through hole 13.
Why?
I gave them bad advice.
Oh, yeah, you did. You really did.
I kept telling them to pull out the big dog and bend it around that dog leg right. And then, finally, the third foursome, the guy was like, "Hey, Ted, I've played here. That's bad advice." I said, "Doesn't it go down to the right?" He goes, "It does, but there's an out of bounds. It's super steep. You can't hit out of
and he
there."
was one of the better golfers.
Right.
He
was
immediately came
"Tell
marching
them
out
to
of the car.
just lay it up 180. That's why that sticks there.
Oh, you guys were on the hole that goes all the way down the hill where you hit that blind shot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, there's a bell down there and they ring it when they're off.
Correct.
Oh, that is the worst advice I've ever heard in my life.
We didn't know. Everyone just
What?
said it's
I thought
down
it
and to
No,
the
it's,
right.
it's a 180 shot.
Right. I thought it was a dog leg right. I was like, "Oh, you're a big boy. Pull out that driver." Grip it and rip it.
You should have driven down and looked at the hole.
They didn't give us a card.
Oh, no.
Throw it. I said this yesterday. We live in dial 13.
Yeah. Good times.
And by the way, we never heard that bell ring once.
Not once.
Really?
Nobody rang it.
No, you
Okay,
didn't.
I was wondering because I drove down there several times. Like, I haven't heard that bell ring on one time that I've been down there. I'm wondering if anybody's actually following the rules. And doing
No,
this.
we just determined because a lot of the golfers are like, "Oh man, can we hit?" And I said, look, it's been like this all day. If we can't physically see them, go ahead and hit your golf ball.
The thing
Right.
is you can't see them based on where the green is. Very rarely can you even see the green from that second shot. So it's a blind shot.
well,
and when they
you
go
can't.
down there to hit their second shot, they kind of disappeared. You got to see them come back up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So people were getting anxious. I was like, hang on. If you know what you're doing, do not hit yet.
Right. Good times had Miles. So
It was a great time.
So thanks for everybody that showed up and all of our staff here that just did, as usual, an A+ job with everything all day long. All right, we're going to talk about your feet, how your feet or your legs did you dirty. We start with a story that Mike's got coming up in headlines about a man who is suspected of driving while impaired and was attacked by an alligator.
Yeah.
After attempting to flee police in Louisiana. Victor Rivas, 40 years old, he struck a concrete barrier, blew out a tire on his Toyota Supra. He was driving kind of near New Orleans. I think he was on 10. He continued driving. Troopers later pulled him over along the interstate and observed signs of impairment. So as troopers begin their DWI investigation, Rivas flees the scene on foot. He jumps from an elevated section of the highway. Unfortunately for him, he did not realize there was a swamp below. They began to search for him with the help of the St. Charles Parish's sheriff's deputies, and they eventually spotted him walking along a different highway in the area. Now, when Rivas was approached by law enforcement for the second time, he again attempted to flee into a nearby swamp. That's when an alligator emerged from the water once he entered it and attacked him, injuring both his arms, according to police. Camera footage from the body cam of the sheriff's office showed the attack taking place from a distance, with the alligator and Rivas seen thrashing around near the bank of the swamp for about 30 seconds. He fought this bad guy off for 30 seconds. What are you watching the video of him fighting the alligator? I mean, look, credit to this guy. Credit to this guy, man. I mean, he gives 0 Fs. I mean, he went after this guy.
Okay.
And the guy just said, you know what, buddy? Game on.
He's swimming away. That's it. That's what's coming right out of him.
He continued to flee law enforcement. Despite the injuries to his arms,
That's crazy.
he was actually found later using drones and taken into custody for treatment to his injuries. They were not considered life-threatening, believe it or not. But yeah, he was.
Well, it's funny too because it's from the body cam on the cop, so he's got his gun drawn. But it's like, well, the dude's fighting an alligator. You can't really shoot either of them.
No.
I hate to laugh, but that's a wild video.
That's Louisiana at its finest.
Yeah.
I mean, that's somebody would go like, yeah, what about your day?
Yeah, no, exactly.
So what? No, that's not a big deal. I've been arrested. I've been attacked by an alligator.
All on the same day.
Yeah, now we head to Virginia, where a story from last week, a woman is now suing Outback Steakhouse and is demanding $1.5 million after she allegedly slipped on mashed potatoes and fell in one of their restaurants. Now, if I'm not mistaken.
I know it would have been that kind of party.
Yeah, seriously. She slipped into mashed potatoes. I think we got an email from somebody.
Yeah, somebody said something about that.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, they worked it out back.
They worked it out back.
Oh, about the mashed potatoes.
Right.
That's what the story's about, a woman like busting her face open, slipping on mashed potatoes. So like, hey, I used to work at Outback, just so you know. The mashed potatoes are basically the repurposed baked potatoes.
It's a smashed baked potato.
Yeah, and they put the toppings on.
Yeah.
I'm like,
so that's not really mashed potatoes.
Well,
That's why I
cool.
said I've never heard of mashed potatoes at Outback Steakhouse. I knew I wasn't losing my mind.
what is a steakhouse? Well, yeah.
Well,
right,
I just
right,
knew
right.
it wasn't an option. You know, like, I mean, if I'd have been in there sometime,
So is
I
it
probably
mashed
got
potatoes or is it just a mashed
It is
potato?
a baked potato that they smash.
Yeah.
And then they put the cheese and the bacon bits on top.
Nothing wrong
Isn't
with
that
that, man.
still a mashed potato?
That's a smashed
Well, it is.
potato.
It's a smashed potato.
If you keep the skin on,
It's a smashed
look, man, it's a ticky-tacky thing. If you keep the skin on, it's a smashed potato. If you peel the skin, it's a mashed potato.
The lawsuit, originally filed in Virginia County Circuit Court, alleges that Tracy Renshaw.
No, they call it a home-style mashed potato.
It should be a smashed potato.
That's
Look,
back, that's
according
back to,
to
that's
the
back-
emailer.
That's back to your meat potatoes from Thursday. It's not a fancy word, but home style for crying out loud.
Well, if you mash, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just saying, you take a baked potato and you use, a mixer?
Yeah.
They don't use a mixer. They use a smasher.
But I'm just saying, to me, those are mashed
Look,
potatoes.
Yeah,
I'm
those
not
are-
going
those
to
are
argue
mashed
this
potatoes.
other than to say at every restaurant I worked at, and they got real specific, like, hey, mashed potatoes don't have the skin on. If the skin is still on them, they're smashed potatoes. Right. Okay.
The lawsuit filed in Virginia court alleges that Tracy suffered serious and permanent injuries after falling on her face while headed to the bathroom in 2023 after slipping on mashed potatoes.
No.
The complaint, including in a notice filed by the U.S. District Court, accused Outback Steakhouse of creating unreasonably dangerous conditions for diners because the food was left on the floor too long and customers were not warned about fall hazards.
This is dangerous.
I don't think anybody knew there was mashed potatoes on the floor.
I think if they knew there's mashed potatoes on the floor, they'd have cleaned it up. That's just what you do, right?
She demands to be paid $1.5 million for her medical bills and will allegedly continue to suffer great pain of body and mind. And her working
mind,
that's what she says. And
it's that crippling to you.
She says she's diminished. No additional details on her alleged injuries were mentioned in the lawsuit. So I believe that Outback's going to try to take this to federal court. But either way, they said they cannot neither admit or deny the allegations. They have a location in Herndon, Virginia, which is probably the one. So they're not giving you a lot of information. But either way, she says she's permanently affected by falling on mashed potatoes on her way to the bathroom.
I mean, that's the one my brother would go to. Maybe I'll ask him. Does that Outback seem dangerous to you?
No, just ask him if they have mashed potatoes. I bet he doesn't know.
Miles, sorry, man. I think most people know that Outback has a mashed potato.
I did not know that.
They have two types.
But I didn't even care.
Yeah.
Although Outback could argue technically because of the way we make them, it's a smashed potato, not a mashed potato. So at the core of her argument, she is wrong.
I have one more story.
They have a sweet potato with honey and brown sugar. Did you know that?
I did not.
I did not know that.
Sounds very
Sweet
Australian.
potato with what?
Yes.
A sweet potato with honey and brown sugar.
Ooh, that's right.
Okay.
They're speaking my language now.
Celebration at a Chicago White Sox game abruptly turned dangerous when a fan went over the railing and dropped more than 10 feet into the visitors' team's bullpen. The man fell above a barrier, above the Royals' bullpen, during the bottom of the third inning as he reached for a sac fly. A friend reportedly tried to catch the man by his legs. And witnesses said he did not land on his head and was breathing as paramedics arrived. Play actually was halted while medical staff treated the man in the bullpen, then resumed after he was taken out on a stretcher and transported to a nearby hospital. They said they did later receive a positive report on his condition and wished him a full and speedy recovery. Royals reliever Nick Mears said a security guard told him the fan's condition had improved by the time he reached the hospital because Nick was one of the first people to go up and check on him because he was in the bullpen. The incident follows an incident last year in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, in which a Pirates fan suffered severe injuries after more than a 20-foot fall. He was jumping up and down.
But he landed like on the crowd below, right?
He went down onto the field. That guy fell a long way. He was messed up.
Yeah. Sometimes railing heights and upper decks kind of shock me.
Well, how low they are versus your height. Yeah, I agree.
mean, they're perfect for when you're sitting, but when you're walking in the front row, some baseball stadiums, it's like, Jesus.
I felt that way in Niagara Falls, man. First time I went there, I was a child. First couple of times I went there, I was a child. And I just remembered one of the annoying things to me as a kid was, man, the railing's so high that you kind of had to peek through the slats to see. When now I'm 6'4", I'm an adult, I took my kids, and I'm like, this railing seems very, very low.
If it's at thigh level, man, it's dangerous.
Yeah.
That is dangerous.
It's dangerous.
When did your feet or your legs do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Return of Ted versus the FCC coming up at 4:35 right after emails on our question, what story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Maryland. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
So when my first year in college, I was so broke, I would buy, the instant gravy and the cheapest white bread I could find, and that would be my treat meal. And then when my husband and I were first married, we were both in college. We worked full-time, went to school full-time, and we would roll the pennies that he collected to buy ramen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Baby,
So-
when you got to roll pennies to buy ramen, look, I've been broke. I've even been homeless. And I'm going to tell you, even when I was homeless, if you had walked by me and said, this roll of pennies is for me to buy ramen, I'd have given you like $2 out of my pocket.
Did you just take? Did you at least toast the white bread before you put the gravy on top of it?
With what, Miles?
No, I didn't have a toaster. I just
It's more of like a dipping action, I would think.
Yeah, I'm going to say, man, if you're buying
Sop it
gravy and white bread, and that was your treat, you don't own a toaster.
Yeah.
I mean, those.
Well, even when I was living with my parents growing up, if we had hamburgers, we never had buns. If we had hot dogs, we never had buns. We just
Put
used
it in wheat bread.
We just used the wheat bread we had for everything, and God, that
bread.
sucked.
It did. Look, man, if I need a hot dog, if you don't have a bun, at least give me a slice of white bread.
Right.
Nope, we had wheat.
Well, the only time that we had, and not only that, but you had to eat it fast because my dad, my stepfather, he was trying to do the best he could, but I mean it was still tight. So there was these stores called Wonder Bread stores. All right,
The outlet.
yeah, they were
Loved it.
all that bread was old.
Oh, yeah.
So it wasn't like it was a Wonder store where you walked in and it smelled like they were baking in there. They weren't. They were
Do you
selling.
bake Wonder Bread or do you make it?
They were selling old 2-day, 3-day old bread. So you had to eat it fast.
But could
because
you really tell my buddy Hollywood's mom?
yes.
I didn't know this, but H&S Bakery doesn't mean anything out here, but it's based in Baltimore. But just to give you an idea, H&S Bakery produces all of the hamburger rolls for McDonald's east of the Mississippi. So they signed a they've been good for a long time. But their headquarters is in Baltimore, but they had an outlet store that sold same thing, like this week-old bread and all this kind of thing. I didn't know the place existed, but my buddy Hollywood, we're hanging out with his mom. We had moved out at this point, but she was downtown, wanted to see us, blah, blah, blah. And she's treating us to the H&S Bakery outlet store. I'm like, outlet? What is that? We went in there, and so she bought us a bunch of crap. And I don't want to be mean, but I'm saying to my buddy Hollywood, I'm like, man, it said sell by whatever. That was like 4 days ago. He's like, bro, that's where we are. I'm like, oh, after that place became an asset.
To me, I never knew it was like a thing.
That's what I'm saying.
I was just like, we'll go to the store. And like, we went there to get bread.
So you were going there, didn't realize that it was like that.
I don't think I really realized it was like a poor person thing. I started working with Miles, and he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, Christ. We went there a lot. Like, I just looked it up. It was called the Bakery Thrift Shop.
No. Oh, damn. Bakery Thrift Shop. They're not even trying.
They sold, yeah.
They should just go, you broke. I mean, welcome to You Broke Bread.
But as a kid, it was awesome.
Yeah, when
they
you're a
had
kid,
all
you
the
don't
different,
care.
right? They had all the different stuff, and I remember they sold like little miniature loaves.
Did your parents ever buy, so in the 70s, and I'm old, but during the Carter administration, they started doing generic foods.
Well,
All right, so I don't know who, but it was beer, bread, you name it. If it was a grocery product that was not fresh, like produce or something, you could get a generic, but it didn't tell you exactly what it was, right? So if you went to buy beans of some kind, it was a white label, and then in black letters, it just said beans. I mean, that was it. So it could be black beans, right? Potato chips. Now, you don't know what they're going to be. Cheese. It did not say cheddar. It does not say American. It just says cheese. And we did that for a while. I know it saved us money. And I think the breaking point, I remember my father, he's a Lowenbrow guy, right? Loves him some Lowenbrow. But they had generic beer. And I remember we bought a 6-pack, and it's just white cans. And again, it just says beer. That is literally all it says on the thing. He took one sip. I remember he got pissed. He had a conversation with my mom, and we did not get generic stuff anymore. His breaking point was the beer. Because everything else he bought generic for me and my brother.
Outlet for bread, all that generic stuff. The only thing my mom just refused Right, because she didn't really have a lot of vices, but she liked Coca-Cola.
Okay.
So that was like the only thing. Like she did not want Pepsi and this and that. Like it was like that was one brand product she like that stayed in our house.
Well, I didn't find out till later, and it's true of many, many products that you buy, no matter where you are in this country, right? So there was a supermarket chain on the East Coast called Giant. That's just the name of the supermarket.
Yeah, that's where we went.
And they had Giant Cola. And no one would buy Giant Cola because it was always in 2-liter bottles. So the point was you didn't want to, quote unquote, embarrass yourself and pull out Giant Cola. Well, then word got out that actually Giant Cola was just Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola made Giant Cola. It's exactly Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola's smart enough to know that most people don't want to pull something that says Giant Cola. So they hedged their bets. They still made a profit. Once word got out, you almost could not find Giant Cola anymore, which people are like, dude, it's like $2 cheaper, and it's the exact same thing. And
my birthday party where I had that bee sting me in the inside of my mouth, it was an orange soda, Big K Cola. And I was so embarrassed at my birthday party that we couldn't even just
Big K?
2 liters, well, Kroger, Big Kroger.
Right.
That we could not get at least 2 or 3 liters because they had those then. And they were maybe 99 cents. Like a 2 liter was not crazy expensive.
Yeah, but the 3 liters got flat. That was the problem.
Yeah, but that was the thing, the birthday party.
Sure.
You just use them that day and it'll be done. I mean, I hated that thing.
Wait, what size bottle did she get?
She was getting cans of Big K Cola.
And you just wanted the 3 liter?
Well, I didn't want the generic brand because it was not that good.
And your friends are coming up.
That's why I'm drinking an orange soda because typically on the generics, the soda's going to suck, but like the orange and the grapes,
they do all right.
Yeah, they're not too bad. But what story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803.
It is funny now. Like I would have no qualms at all. I buy generic stuff all the time.
Don't care.
I do right now.
Don't care. But as you're right, as a kid, it is mortifying.
Especially when you're having people over. Like as you're like, friends like, Big K Cola.
Big K.
And next thing you know, like my tongue and my lips are all swollen up, and I'm like, God damn it.
That's why the bee stung you.
Exactly.
Generic ass.
What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803.
Even the bee thought you were ghetto.
Yeah, bees only sting the poor kids.
Yeah, rich people never get stung.
Yeah, rich people can drink sodas all the time outdoors. They're fine.
Yeah, that's right. You take your kid to the hospital, got stung by a bee. They're like, you don't have insurance. We know.
Yeah, just leave.
Yeah, just leave now. You got stung. Damn. Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. So when I was about 17, 1987, we grew up in LA County, and we were poor dirtbag surfer kids. And we used to pool all our money into my friend's car and drive to Oceanside, California, which is about a 2-hour drive from where we live. And there was the jetty, the North Jetty, which was a boat harbor and a jetty. And it was a $7 a day ticket to park at the place. So what we would do, we would realize that all these rich people with their boats were coming in at all times, and they had paid that $7 ticket. So what we would do is send one guy out. We had shifts, and we just walk up to the people and ask them, like poor, surfer kids, hey, we just want to surf for an hour. Is there any way we could get your ticket? And they would always give us their ticket. So one guy would come back with like 5 tickets. Then we'd go stand by the machine where people were putting in $7 and tell the people, hey, we were just here for an hour. Do you want to buy our ticket for $4? And they'd be like, all right, they give you $4 cash.
Mm-hmm.
So 5 times 4, $20. Then we have the next guy go out there, and we would literally make like $100 off these tickets. And it was like there was camping, 11-night overnight, like $11 ticket for that. So we would do like one guy would go for an hour, collect as many tickets as he could, come back. Then, okay, it's your turn. You go over there for an hour. And we just kind of ride our skateboards by the ramp. And we would turn these tickets over and literally, like, we're going to the grocery store buying groceries. Like, we would drive there with not even having gas to drive back. But we knew that with that little ticket thing, we would always make money.
And you probably had the time of your life at the same time.
Oh, God, it was great, man. We'd go surfing. We'd surf all day. We'd make money. We'd go to this place was called Randy's Diner, and it was right next to laundromat. So we take our wetsuits and throw them in the dryer and eat lunch and then go back, get some more tickets.
Sounds like quite the ride.
Like I said, even though you're dead broke, somehow you have fun doing it. I think my last straw, as far as being, I just started in radio, and I did get a 50-cent an hour raise because I got busted for being the guy that kept ramming the vending machine. And it only dropped Mallow cups, which I hate, but that was it. So when the boss pieced together that I'm the guy, he's like, come on, man. And I said, look, I don't get paid enough to afford food. And that's why I run all the way down the hall and throw my shoulder into this frickin' vending machine to see what will fall down. And it's always Mallow cups. And he's like, that's the only thing they have to replace, and no one understands it. So they gave me a 50-cent raise, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. But early on, I'd gotten a cell phone. Cell phones are reasonably new at this time, but you still got to pay a bill. And I want to say I had $70 to my name for 2 weeks. And I had the opportunity to buy $40 worth of weed, or I could pay my cell phone bill. So I picked the weed, right? And after that, I want to say what service I was on, but they canceled my service, fine, whatever. I was getting stoned all the time, which helped massage the fact that you're broke. So anytime work needed me, they would send, and this is the place in Baltimore, they would send a guy from the station. I never locked my back door. So I'd wake up some mornings, a coworker standing in my bedroom, hey, man, work needs you for whatever. I'm like, cool. And this worked for me for a couple of months. And if I had to call the station, I would call from the 7-Eleven that was kind of around the corner from my house. And they said, we always knew it was you because caller ID said 7.
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
A man in Russia, they say, got super lucky when he fell underneath a moving train.
That is lucky.
He escaped without serious injury. It's all on video. Footage out of Siberia shows a man getting off a light rail train, walking next to the tram, then falling into a wheel well under the train as it pulls away from the stop. Now, at this point, the man disappears from view, and the train stops. Folks rush to his aid, and they're eventually able to free him from underneath the tram. Incredibly, he walked away from this brush with death without a scratch. The man fell in exactly the right place. His body assumed a safe position, and the tram had no low-lying parts in the exact spot where they found him. Damn. So he got lucky. Our question, when did your feet or your legs do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Irish. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, boys. How's it going?
Hola.
All right. Well, first of all, long-time listener, long-time emailer, first-time caller.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Love you guys. Congrats on 20 years. Super late, but hope we have many more.
Well, appreciate it. We made it to drinking age.
Yeah. So, mine's new. Last Friday, wife and I were out on our e-bikes. We're down here in Bend, Oregon, and riding home after dinner. Had a few drinks, and just riding in a bike lane, minding our own business, going about 20 miles an hour. It's about what these things max out at. And this dude just cuts right in front of me. And I had no time to react, to brake, to do anything. I just smucked the car. Very blurry memory of what happened after that, except sitting on the ground and seeing my foot dangling from my leg.
Did you snap it in half?
Snapped compound fracture of the tibia and fibula.
Jesus.
And I couldn't see it. Thank God. I mean, like, my jeans were covering it, and, all a blur, right? But I got rushed to the hospital, and I'm sitting here now, 4 days later, and I have one of those external fixator things, like kind of like a cage, on my leg, holding it together.
Right. Yeah, with all the big screws and all that stuff.
Yep. And, I'm laying on my couch, and I have to have it, like, elevated above my head. And I go back Thursday to find out when I have the neck surgery, which is where they'll put, plates and screws and all that crap and make me a bionic man for the rest of my life. And I guess I had some bone loss too, like shattered part of the bone. So fun times. So,
what do you
do me dirty? I kind of did my feet dirty.
Irish, what do you do for a living?
I'm in sales, so like tech sales, but part of my job is traveling around. You know, I got like 9 states that I cover, and that's out the window for a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, how long do you think you're out of work?
TBD. You know, I got my boss is really cool, and he just said, you know, we'll figure it out. We'll work with you. When you're ready to do anything, you can work remote for as long as you need, and hopefully that's the reality of the matter.
Right.
But I doubt I'll be doing much for the next few weeks.
I read something about last week that Seattle might do. They might make you get motorcycle endorsed depending on how fast your e-bike rides, where you can ride that. So you might not be eligible for bike trails or for bike lanes.
Some of those things can cook, dude.
But you might just have to be. You need to just be street legal. So
how fast could your e-bike go?
20. They max up 20, and you know. Bend is really good about, as in Seattle. So my wife and I live between here in Seattle. So we spend about half the year in Seattle, half the year here. We're supposed to be back in Seattle right now. We were supposed to come back on Sunday, but
you blew it. You ruined it, man.
Yeah, nice job.
I do. I completely screwed the puppy. But yeah, no, we were in the bike lane going 20, but God, I'll tell you what, I'm done. I'm not getting back on a bike. I'm not riding on the street.
I was going to ask if you get back on.
I bet there's a division between people who pedal and people who, you know, e-bike. I just have a feeling. I know how Seattle is.
That's how it is. My son, he e-bikes. His can get up to like 22 miles an hour or something. And so the first day got it. He's all excited. It was last summer, I believe. And he wants to ride to his friend's house. His friend was like a mile away. We're like, all right, man. So we established what route he would take. And my wife has a Live 360, whatever the FAA. You can just kind of track where your kids are, right? So her whole thing was like, look, just because it can go fast, do not open this thing up. And he's like, sure, gotcha, whatever. Well, she's your mom, so of course you can monitor the speed.
Yeah.
So, to his credit, he goes 11 miles an hour. And I'm like, see, man, he does listen. But as we're looking at the map, he goes by his friend's street. And she's like, where he's still going 11 miles an hour. She's like, where is he going? I said, I'm telling you now, he's a young boy. He just got this thing. He knows it can go faster. He's going up to a school parking lot because it's the weekend and there's nobody there. Sure enough, we see him. He goes up to the school parking lot. Then the speed goes from 11 to like 23 miles an hour. But when you watch it, he's literally just going in circles in the parking lot. All right?
Yeah.
Yep.
He did it for maybe 2 minutes. And she was like, oh, man. I said, listen, man, he's going to open it up because that's what we do. But he's doing it in a safe place. And sure enough, when he was done, he goes back to the street, back down to 11 miles an hour. Went to his friend's house. And I said, look, he's doing what you asked. I don't care if he's going to open it up in the parking lot. Now, there's a few things she does not know. So I'm outside smoking later, and I realize he's coming up the sidewalk or coming up the driveway doing a wheelie. Right? So I'm just like, hey, man, I'm not going to share this with your mom. He's like, I don't know you're outside. I was like, I don't care. You're not doing it on the street. He's like, God, no. But he's like, look, man, home stretch on the driveway, pulls the wheelie. That's where he does any of this quote-unquote stunt stuff.
I told you, man, my neighbor messed up his knee bad.
Yeah.
He was stepping off of the scooter.
I mean,
so he rented one of those Lime scooters. All right. He was coming to a intersection, stop sign, stop light, whatever the deal was. He was slowing down. He put his knee down, and whatever he did, I don't know if he locked it up.
Yeah.
But I mean, completely blew it. I mean, the whole knee exploded, essentially. Now, this is not good when you live in a 3-story townhome. He lives behind me.
Yeah.
So he couldn't,
Yeah, your house is the last place.
Dude, he's crawling. He's like butt scooting up steps. Like I didn't see him for months.
Yeah.
Because he was just up, he would just very rarely leave the house and go into doctor's visits and stuff like that. Other than that, he was like Irish with his leg up in the air with a bag of ice and just trying to do some rehab at home.
That's brutal.
It amazes me, the people that rent those Lime scooters, not because they're running the scooter, it makes sense, but you realize how many people don't know how to ride them. And they're not particularly complicated, but if you're not comfortable doing it, and I'm like, you're renting this, you don't have a helmet, and you're in downtown Seattle. Like,
well, trust me, I thought,
okay.
That's the thing. In Seattle, there's just so many hills and stuff. Like I said, like I've ridden them in Austin. There's a point in the evening where if we've been out having a few drinks, I'll go, I ain't getting on that.
Don't do it.
That's what I do.
I'm not getting on that thing right now.
I've been a couple of buddies at South Lake Union for drinks. And I'm walking down South Lake Union. There's a whole stack of them. I'm like, you know what, man? This is a designated trail. It's flat for the most part all the way to Fremont.
Did you take it?
No.
No,
I said I'd already had a couple drinks. I knew the movie. I did not want to replicate what my neighbor did. I did not want to crash one of those things. I was like, I'm walking. If I fall on my face walking, that's on me.
Right, that's fine.
But I'm not taking a tumble.
When did your feet or your legs do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Lynn. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So it was actually not my legs that did me dirty. It was my friend's. However, I captured it on film, so I feel like I can speak for her.
Excellent.
So a couple friends and I went up to Alaska to meet up with another friend to do an overnight backpacking trip up in the mountains. Oops, sorry. One sec.
Okay.
Sorry about that. So there's still snow on the ground, so we actually lost the trail kind of halfway through our hike, and it was June, so it was still light out even during the night. So we kept hiking, trying to like find the trail again. But we were having to post hole through like a few feet of snow, so our legs were getting really tired.
This already sounds like a ton of fun.
Yeah, that sucks.
Well, we were terrified because actually at one point around midnight, our legs were already starting to give out, and we had like 30-pound packs on our back. So we actually had found a dry spot under some trees to like pull out the bags and like maybe catch some rest. But then we had one of our friend's dogs with us, and the dog started just going crazy. And it turned out it sighted a bear nearby. So we, in our backpacks, we actually had like teriyaki pork or something that we were going to eat that day. So we smelled like meat, and there was a bear nearby. So
you're also made of meat. So how did you how did you know it was a bear? So the dog's going crazy, but what let you know that it was in fact a bear?
My friend went and checked it out. She wondered why the dog was going crazy, so she went and looked and saw the bear on the opposite, kind of across the valley, but still too close for us to be comfortable.
See, that is a white person move. If you were in a group of black people, that dog goes crazy, our conclusion would be the dog's going crazy. It doesn't matter what's out there. We're going back.
That would be my.
Never. Let's go see what's making the dog crazy.
Well, that would be my number one fear about backpacking and camping in Alaska. It's just
bears.
the fact that there are bears.
Legitimate. Yeah. Yeah. So we were scared. We were just too scared to sleep. So I immediately slung the Ziploc bag full of marinated meat off a cliff. And then we packed our bags up and just kept on going.
How much meat are we talking that you throw off the cliff?
It was a Ziploc bag full of like teriyaki skewers. I also, my legs were tired, so I also had to toss a gallon of John Daly that I had hiked up that mountain.
Oh, no.
You threw that away?
My legs were giving out. Like a gallon of liquid bikepacking.
No, we understand. We completely understand. I would just.
But you realize
drink
this?
some
Do you
of
realize
that
this? If you pour it down your throat, you carry the weight differently.
Oh, I didn't want to fall off a mountain. I was like, we were already tired, and then if I'm drunk on top of that, I'm gonna die.
Honestly,
it's probably the right call.
Would you rather be drunk and fall off a mountain, or be sober and deal with a bear that thinks you smell like teriyaki?
Neither are good choices.
Okay, that's the right answer.
So we keep going, and by that time it was finally getting dark again, Alaska in the summer, so or in June, so still snow, but still some light. We were sitting at the bottom of this kind of small valley, and one of our friend who is supposed to know the area goes, I think I recognize that ridge line. She hikes up the hill. The other two of us are like down below because we're too tired and we don't want to hike up and then have to backtrack. We hear her scream at the top of like over the hill. So we're like, crap, the bear's got her or something. We go hauling up there to like save her or see what's going on. And she found the trail finally. She's like doing this happy dance. And my other friend like was so happy too. She goes, oh my gosh, I've been so terrified tonight that I haven't even bothered to stop to pee. I'm going to finally pee. So I have my camera out. I'm taking pictures because I want to like remember this. So I didn't really hear her because we were too busy shrieking and like laughing. She drops trowel with her backpack still on her back and squats to go pee, starts peeing like straight into the dirt, but then her legs give out and she just sits straight down in the mud puddle of pee. Right as I whip around and take a photo, and it was like a bright flash, and I just get a shot straight up her cooter of her sitting on the ground in the mud.
Did you keep the picture?
She made me delete it, actually. She was furious.
You could have taken a picture of the imprint she left in the mud. It probably looked like a moose went by.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
What's that, a footprint? Nah.
Wow, that's a big one. I bet that's 1,000-pounder up here on this hill.
I didn't know there were camels here.
I didn't either.
Why? Why would you take teriyaki flavored anything on a hike in Alaska?
I can't imagine.
Bears, man.
I can't imagine.
I mean, there
Sure, it's
is, but
delicious.
you could still take stuff. You just got to put it up in a tree or a bear bag or whatever.
But how far away does
you
that
still
need to be
stuff
from you? Right?
But you still need stuff to eat while you're on that hike.
I know,
Yeah.
but dude, bring boiled Brussels sprouts or something. Nobody wants to.
And look, you can throw it up 20, 30 feet. But one thing my scoutmaster always told me, he's like, look, if you don't think a bear can climb that tree and get anything in there, you're wrong. So you can put it up there to make it somewhat of a deterrent from smell, but they can smell everything anyway.
No, my thing is not a deterrent from the smell. Just I don't need you to take that smell to my tent.
Right. I mean, you're basically opening up a restaurant in the middle of the woods for anything that's wild out there. Like, smell this? This is what we got. Come on.
I mean,
down.
I had a buddy that got like a pass to go up there and hike around, McKinley?
Yeah.
And there was like part of that hike where he just had to I'm pretty sure he had to call his wife and a couple other people and just be like, hey, I'm going to be without cell phone for 4 days. Just let everybody know I love them. There's a lot of bears out here. There might be a chance that he was fine. He wants to do it again. But yeah.
He wants to do it again.
Oh, he loves it.
Okay.
But it is definitely intense. He was like, no, dude, it's that. You know what I mean? You still got to bring stuff you can. MREs and jerky is easy, but he's like, you got to be very careful about putting it in that bear bag and putting it somewhere every night.
And when it's snowing like that and you're post holing, you're not really thirsty. So
Right.
you're not keeping yourself hydrated. I mean, nearly as well as you should. It's just one of those things you don't think about because every time you pick your leg up and put it down, it sinks 1.5 feet down in the snow where the ground is. And you just keep doing that over and over. So you're lifting your knees as high as you can with big ass, probably plastic boots on, which weigh more than not. You got a backpack on, as she said, with 30 pounds.
She could have drank some of that
You
away.
feel like ass by the time that's all said and done.
I mean, look, man, Alaska, my only thought is bears. We did that hike up the mountain. Nothing like she was doing, I doubt. But still have my head on a swivel in case there's bears, right? Because they're everywhere. And keep in mind, when we got there, all right, so we land, we get to we're in Anchorage. We're in downtown Anchorage. And they have the newspaper sitting on the table when you go into the hotel room. Miles just reads this headline, something like second jogger attacked in the last
at Centennial Park.
Couple of weeks at Centennial Park.
By a bear.
And I just said, look, man, here's how we solve that problem. Don't go to Centennial Park. So we look at a map to find Centennial Park, and what we realized was when you look out of our window, directly across the street was Centennial Park.
Yeah, we walked outside, man. There's a big wrought iron grate sign. Centennial Park.
I'm like, we are downtown.
Yeah.
This bear is rolling through downtown.
It was right between the Marriott and Captain Cook's hotel. I mean, it was directly
and it was a grizzly.
downtown in Anchorage. Yeah.
This was a grizzly bear. So when we're walking around at night, man, smoking cigarettes half drunk, it sounds stupid. Even though we're downtown, it's like, man, keep your eyes open for that goddamn grizzly bear. Because that thing is somewhere around here. So I can't imagine walking out of the woods. I got teriyaki. Like, no, man.
Can't do it.
Check your flavors before you go.
I just can't imagine cooking meat on an open flame or on a pink wood stove, out in the middle of Alaska, knowing that that the only thing that it smells good to other than you is everything else in the wild around you.
I mean, that'd be like tying a pork chop to your neck and jumping into the Amazon because there's piranha.
Okay, the one time that we went camping with Boy Scouts, where we actually had to put all of our food into bear-proof canisters.
Yeah.
They were kind of heavy on the fact let's not do anything that's terribly pungent here, guys. Let's stick with dehydrated meals that you then have to
What did you guys basically eat? What has the least scent?
So they actually do have little packages that are just dehydrated meals that they're basically MREs that you can get at REI and stuff like that.
Sure.
So I think I had a spaghetti with meatballs, but
yeah, they're much better now than they ever were back in the day.
Absolutely.
That's for sure.
My problem is I got rained out of that one, so I had to bail out early. I couldn't find my food.
You couldn't find your food?
I took the wrong duck on thing up there, dude. I got all the way to the top. I am rained out, okay? It is absolutely storming this entire day. I finally get my tent up. It is just disgusting outside. I open up my little bear canister, and there's nothing inside.
Oh, damn.
Are you kidding?
Damn.
It was terrible.
When did your feet or your legs do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
All year, we're celebrating.
Which is why I didn't. He was.
But did you didn't know that he was the guy who was going to rent the place?
No. So this guy Tom, all right, he did not beat my ass because my feet hats went to the side, and like I said, that whatever sliver of humanity he has, he's looking at me like you're too broke for me to beat the piss out of, and I'm thankful for that. So fast forward, I don't know. I mean, we would see each other on occasion. We just wouldn't speak, and I'm still pretty sure he didn't like me, but whatever. So fast forward about 12 years, 15 years, we land a job in Seattle. But the thing is, the condo I'd been living in for 6 years, the landlord put it up for sale. I said, you know what? I'll buy it. It's my first 3 weeks after I closed. We find out we got the job here. And just the way they punish you on taxes and all that, if I were to try to sell it that quick, blah, 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 I'll get someone to rent. Talk to this dude named CJ. CJ's like, you know what, man? I got a buddy named Tom, and I'm not connecting the dots. He's looking for a place right now. Here's his number. So I called this guy, Tom. I don't recognize his voice on the phone. Yeah, man. CJ said you might have a place. I said, look, what are you willing to? I guess he'd had a place lined up for $525 a month. I said, I'll give you this place for $5 a month. I'm just going to undercut whatever. I just need someone in here to get a little money back. He's like, well, let me check out the place. I'm like, all right, cool. So if you don't know how to find it the first time, it's just kind of hard to find. But I could stand out on this little backyard thing I had by a stop sign. And I just said, look, man, drive to this area. You're going to go through here, make a left. You'll see a dude standing on the corner. That's me. My place is there. So he's on the phone. I'm kind of guiding him in. And I can't see through his windshield, but he kind of chuckles. Then he's like, you got to be effing kidding me. I'm like, what, man? He's like, you'll see. So his car parks, door opens. It's Tom. So the last time we spoke, he's going to beat my ass, but I'm so broke that he did not beat my ass. So but keep in mind, we still did not like each other. So he's kind of chuckling, and we just kind of make eye contact. And I said, dude, is this for real? He's like, look, man. He's like, I just need a place. I don't want to rent it from you because I don't like you. I said, I don't want to rent you a place. I don't like your ass either. But we're both in a situation where we need each other. Go figure how the universe works. So he comes in, checks out the place. It's fine. Then we smoked a couple bong hits together. And we were good. After that, we kind of laughed about the old times. Anyway, move out to Seattle. It's all good. Brother always paid in cash, and he always overnighted the cash. So my girlfriend, now wife, was always like, "That he can't be doing anything legal." Who does? I said, "Look, I'm not asking questions. I don't care what he does. I just want to get paid for the place." And he was good. $500 in cash. Again, always overnighted. Post Office Express, whatever the hell they call it. He was there for a couple of years. Then I get a call from a woman who I've never met but lives in the building above him. And she had kind of a crush on him. As she said, he's cute, but he's dumb. Those are her exact words. I said, I guess those things are true. She goes, you need to talk to him. I'm like, well, what's going on? She's like, look, I don't have a problem with him, but the other people are getting kind of worried. I'm like, what is he doing? I'm thinking like he's going crazy. She's like, well, he keeps to himself, but I'm pretty sure he's selling drugs out of your place. I'm like, well, why? I mean, I don't care, but why do you think so? She goes, no, you care. Apparently, he is the distributor to some of the bigger drug dealers in the area because the vehicles that roll up to either exchange drugs or cash, I mean, she's talking like they're like in a big Mercedes, the G-Wagon and all that. She's like, nobody here has that kind of money. He certainly doesn't have that kind of money, but all the cars that roll up to your address, they have that kind of money. And she goes, these guys, you can tell you don't want to mess with them. I'm like, all right. So I called Tom. Hey,
Your
man.
place, that place was cool, but you couldn't hide going in and out.
No, it's
right.
impossible.
So everybody, just the way it was situated, like everybody saw every car.
But they all stopped at my place, right? And you can guess the dude's getting in and out and whatever. So I called Tom. I said, hey, man, I don't want to say who called, but are you dealing drugs on my place? He's like, oh, yeah, man. Yeah. It's like, I deal with the guys from Philly. I'm like, okay, well, like, you can't, man. Like, don't, because people are getting nervous. I'll take care of it. About 3 months goes by. I don't hear anything. Then I get a call from this lady again, who I still have not met. And she's like, Tom wanted me to call you to tell you that he's vacating the place. I'm like, okay, what's going on? She's like, I think he's running from the cops. I'm not.
Oh, man.
Yeah. She's like, I'm not 100%, but he seemed eager to get out of there, but just wanted to do good by you. And I'm like, all right, man. So I finally get a hold of Tom about a month later. I'm like, Tom, what are you doing? He's like, I wasn't really running from the cops, man. My mom got sick, and basically I'm spending time with her. But he's like, but also the cops don't know where I'm at. I was like, okay, man.
Two things can be true.
And I believe both of those. I think he left to take care of his mom. I just think it coincided with the police perhaps getting interested in the operation out of my address. I had to fly back to Baltimore just to deal with all the paperwork and all that kind of thing. But the neighbors, the stink eye they're giving me, like, I don't know who the tenant was. I'm like, I know he was dealing drugs. I'm sorry. I did not know that when I rented the place. Did they do anything? She's like, no, because no one would like leave their home and say anything to this guy. I'm like, that was probably a good decision.
Damn.
I've had an interaction with him. I think you erred on the side of caution there. But
plus, you have a legit excuse. You had moved across the country.
I'm 3,000 miles away.
It's not like you were 20 minutes away and just never went by the property.
And it's not like he told me, hey, man, I'm going to sell drugs out of your place. Is that cool? You know, like, that's just what he did. And then I found out. And I'm like, all right. Point being, that guy did not beat my ass because when we met, I was that broke and I'm wearing feet hats.
You think Tom's still around?
I do. He's almost like the Forrest Gump of the drug world. Like, he'd be too dumb to be killed. I think other guys would take it easy on him like he took it easy on me. Like, yo, it's $10,000. You know what, dumbass? Just get out of here. Just get out of here and don't make any contact. He was that guy. He was kind of nice underneath it all.
Yep. What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
That was a good guy in there, man.
Look, nothing I've said about him makes him sound like a good guy. And he was up to no good. Let me rephrase that. I don't think he was a good guy. I just believe there was some humanity underneath where when you got to know him, you would see evidence of that.
Yeah, given that profession.
I think he'd also kill you.
Right, given that profession, he's got to kind of be a D all the time.
Well, it's like a hitman who's also your neighbor who's really nice.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living? Oh, I murder people. But also he helped me fix my car, babysat my kids, you know.
Yeah. I mean, look, I've had friends, Miles, like same way, real quick, but just when you live in that area, like you'll meet people that, they work for the NSA. Oh, me, I'm a mechanic.
Yeah, right.
Right? Everybody I've ever met from the NSA or CIA, they I turn a wrench.
Right. Or NSA's always, I work on computers.
Yeah.
So work on computers.
Yeah,
right.
Work on computers.
You all you could inadvertently run into dangerous people who are very nice.
Sure. I would just say to the NSA, if you want to be secretive, maybe take down that big ass sign on the highway. It says, NSA. It's the biggest sign.
Once you get off the exit, you can't get out.
You can't get out.
Yeah. You're screwed. You're screwed. All right. One of the more of litmus test items when you're not doing so well is the food that you eat, if you can get any. A lot of times, depending on your level of what kind of money you got in your pocket, for a while there, for about 6 months, I lived on one container of fried rice a day. Now, that was $2.50 at the common area at the school I was going to.
That was the shrimp fried rice or just fried rice?
Just fried rice.
No protein.
No protein. Just vegetable fried rice. I would
Peas and carrots.
Was this in college?
Yeah. I would get one. I was 18, 19 years old. I get one every day around 1 or 2 o'clock, just enough so it was kind of like lunch and dinner combined.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'd eat the thing in about, 2 minutes. I mean, I just wolfed that thing down because I was just incredibly hungry. Eat that, man. And I lost so much weight. I was ripped because I was still lifting weights. I was ripped up.
Well, yeah, if you're starving but also lift weights, you're going to look good.
But that was my thing.
Yeah.
I knew right away if I had $5, that was going to get me 2 meals.
Yeah.
And that was basically all I ate. If something happened, if something magical happened where we had a chance to get food by any other means, a lot of times, my roommates would go home, and we all had a pact. If you are going to go home, you are going to steal food from your parents, and you are going to bring it back.
Yeah.
No matter what it is. Like, look, man, we need mustard. We would steal condiments. We would steal ketchup packets, anything, anything that we can get our hands on when we would go to a restaurant, we would steal it. Salt and pepper shakers.
How many McDonald's ashtrays did you have?
Tons of them. Little tin ones.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
I used to, because I worked at a liquor store when I wasn't 21. And there was some guys I knew that I went to high school with. And I'll be honest with you, they were fine. I would not hang out with them a ton.
Right.
But they had trouble getting booze. But they had meal plans.
Meal plans?
Right, with the University of Maryland.
Oh, I see.
So
what you're doing
I
here.
went over there once and found out they were like, we're going to go to the dining hall for like late night snacks. And I was like, you get all this stuff for free? And they were like, our parents paid for the thing. So I started working a deal where, oh, God.
Just say
I
it,
would
man.
steal 18 packs from the store I worked at and then go over there on Friday nights and go load up on like egg rolls and pieces of pizza from the cafeteria.
So you can pick anything you wanted to.
Yeah, it was just, and like, you're right, when you're broke, and then like, I didn't know that's how college worked. If you were on like a meal plan, it was awesome.
Yeah, man.
So the food was decent.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure now it probably tastes like crap.
But when you're broke.
Right, and it was just like, you have all the snacks you want.
Right.
Yeah, but same thing. I would just trade them beer I stole from the place I worked.
I would do, God, which sounds bad. We would So there's a thing called Artscape in Baltimore. It's kind of like Bumbershoot, right? But what we would do, and this is bad, but you had beer vendors and you had food vendors, just like anything. And so we would roll up to the guys doing like barbecue. And we'd say, hey, dude, we're working at so-and-so brewery, like 100 yards away. You guys hook us up with some barbecue now. Swing by our tent, man. We'll give you guys a six-pack. Always a deal. So we'd eat barbecue out in the lawn and all that. Then we would go to the beer place and say, hey, man, we work at the barbecue place around the corner. You guys hook us up with a six-pack to swing by later. We'll give you free lunch. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And they give us a six-pack. We did this every year, probably 3 or 4 times. And it's bad. I know that, but it worked. And the problem is, again, when you're broke and you know something works and you get food and alcohol, you're going to do it. And we thought, because the first time we did it, it wasn't even my idea. My buddy Paul, and I'm like, man, I don't know if they're going to fall for that. He's like, man, just trust me. How would they know? I'm like, okay. So he did it. We both just played the role, man, and we got hooked up everywhere we went.
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Guy in England miraculously survived after sustaining a broken neck, fractured spine, smashed ribs, blood in his lungs, and other car crash evoking injuries after he tripped over his cat. I can't remember much, just falling fast. It was quick. It was over within seconds. Then I was at the bottom. The freak, as they say, apocalypse meow accident.
Oh, boy.
Reportedly occurred on a night back in October when the professional musician was home alone with his hairless Egyptian Sphinx kitten, Eric Morecambe.
That's the cat's name.
Eric Morecambe. A disaster struck after the wrinkly kitty, apparently feeling playful, dove out and latched onto one of the owner's legs while he's coming down the stairs. It took a bit of a chunk out of my leg, then I lost my footing. He reportedly tumbled down 14 steps before arriving at the bottom, where he lay unable to move. His injuries included a fractured skull, a broken bone in the neck, 9 broken ribs, and blood in the lungs. Now, Eric Morecambe, the cat responsible for his life-altering wipeout, says it's going to be 6 to 12 months until this guy is back on his feet. The massively injured man didn't realize the extent of his injuries at the time. However, paramedics later revealed that he'd suffered all those different things. Unfortunately, his wife, Jackie, a children's care worker, was working nights at the time, therefore unable to come to his aid. As a result, he lied unattended for 14 hours in a pool of his own blood.
Jesus.
My phone was dead. I couldn't get up. I physically couldn't get up. It's the hardest sensation. It's almost like claustrophobia. You can't get out. You can't physically get anywhere or do anything. It wasn't until the next morning that the man's wife arrived and discovered her husband spread eagle at the bottom of the steps. By the way, he's a musician. He is a vocalist.
Oh, really?
So to break all those ribs, puncture your
blood
lungs,
in his lungs, yeah.
all that stuff is not good. I normally get home at about 8:30, but that day I got held back at work. I didn't get home until 10. I opened the door and heard him screaming and saw the blood. He was saying, "Oh, you're home, help." By this time, he dragged himself onto the landing. They then dialed emergency services. They were there within minutes, whereupon he was quickly taken to a local hospital. Our question, when did your feet or your legs do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Still want a hairless cat?
I mean, I kind of do.
It was zero help.
But then again, that cat took a chunk out of his leg when it bit him when he was going down the steps. That's your pet. Pets don't normally take a chunk out of your body.
Now, wait. Most of the cats you've owned are prone to do that, right?
Yeah. One.
The one that bit your nose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One cat that was blind and deaf. Scared to death.
But sure played a mean pinball. Mm-hmm. Hello, Joshua. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So my story happened when I was summer of my 13th birthday. Had a whitewater rafting trip planned 2 weeks before that. 2 ingrown toenails in both my big toes on both sides, and having to get them surgically doctored and taken care of.
Did you not cut your toenails?
I did cut my toenails. I do cut my toenails. I have to cut my toenails. I cut my toenails in a straight line.
Yes.
And they had done one procedure before where they had fixed one side of one of my nails on my right toe, but they didn't do it well enough. And so it overgrew and the ingrown part again. And then it started on the other side. So I had both of my big toes on both sides ingrown at the same time.
How does that happen? Like, I've known a lot of people that have had ingrown toenails, but what is the leading cause of that? How does that happen?
And the way the doctor explained it to me was the root at the base of where your toe turns into your toenail.
Mm-hmm.
It has it doesn't line up straight. It's supposed to go straight out, but some of them, for some reason or another, genetics or whatnot, they can become curved. And so your nail grows, instead of growing straight out, it grows out and then it turns as it follows the root from the inside of your foot.
I'm guessing you didn't go on your whitewater rafting trip.
No, I ended up with both of my feet bandaged for a week because after the surgery, I had to wait for the toenail to regrow hard enough to where I could take the bandages off.
So do they remove the entire toenail then when they do this surgery?
Yes, they took both of the entire toenails off. They used a silver iodine on two Q-tips on either side of my toe. They had it inserted the Q-tips with this silver stuff that basically it kills the root. And so now my toes only grow my big toes only grow a toenail in the middle of my toe.
Okay.
In the middle of your toe.
So what, do they start in the middle and work their way out, or do they start in the back and stop in the middle?
They grow from the back all the way to the front, but it's only the middle section of my toe that has a hard nail on it. Either side of my toes have a very soft, almost a brittle feeling, like when you break your nail, but it doesn't come all the way off, kind of.
That's better than being them becoming ingrown again.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy, though, man.
Yeah.
And from that time on, I've never had any other problems with the ingrown toenails. But
I would imagine you're on top. Somebody else here on YouTube, they said, had the same thing happen both toes, both sides, couldn't walk for 8 days. He says, mine left a strip-on toenails on both toes.
Okay.
God.
I was in...
I think it's just hard to cut your nail straight across on the big toe. I feel like it just kind of naturally curves.
It does, but look, man, if I had to go through that, like, whatever I got to do to cut it straight is what I am doing.
Can't remember if it was junior high or high school. We just didn't know any better. After gym class or practice or whatever the deal was, there was a group shower. Everybody went in there, took a shower. You got dressed, and you went home. And I never wore flip-flops in the shower. Now, this shower was probably 8 to 10 heads in there as far as individual stalls, but just one big room.
Yeah.
And I got a plantar wart. And I don't know if I've probably had maybe 3 warts in my lifetime. It's just not something that I just don't get warty.
Yeah, I've never had a wart.
But I had one, and it was on the bottom of my heel of my foot. Now, they call it a seed. I don't know if it's a seed or not, but there's like a root system in the bottom of this thing. So they basically...
So is a wart a living thing? Is it its own kind of...
I'm assuming it kind of is.
It's a virus, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Let me see.
I feel like when I was like a teenager, I would get them once in a while. Like, I remember having one on my finger.
Okay, so this is what it looks like.
Okay.
All right, but you got to get in there and you got to dig that damn thing out. So mine was like more like this. It was there. So they numb your toe, they numb your foot, and then they literally get in there and dig the damn thing out. I don't care how many locals they put in there. I don't care how many drugs they put you on. I just remembered I could not believe the pain of something digging into the heel of the bottom.
Even with all the locals and everything?
Everything. I mean, I could feel almost all of it. And it was just, It was the worst thing. So from that point in time on, I learned that my doctor told me, always have a pair of shower flip-flops.
Oh, yeah.
Do not ever go into a communal shower without flip-flops on. So at first, I was like the pioneer of it. So everybody on the team or anybody in the, whatever practice or whatever we were doing, I was the only one wearing flip-flops. And when I showed them the hole that the bacteria had eaten through in the bottom of my foot, they're like, dude,
I'm on it.
Everybody got flip-flops. Every single person in there.
Right, I mean,
that's
even
standard practice now. Because my son just started football practice as of yesterday.
and get the flip-flops with the holes in them.
What do you mean?
Like, you could wear regular flip-flops, but they're going to stay wet and damp. Whereas, like, the one with the holes keep your foot elevated off the shower ground, but yet the water will just kind of run through them.
See, that's my thought. So he started football practice yesterday for high school. It was the first year playing, freshman high school, whatever. And, my wife, being a mother, worried about it getting hurt. He's going to do this. And honest to God, my thing is like the locker room, man, hygiene.
Okay.
And I definitely thought about, like, it's football. You're going to take a hit. It's going to hurt. Don't get injured, but it's going to hurt. That's the nature of the sport. But, like, don't get something gross like you're playing to MRSA or some other thing.
The only worst thing is you got to figure out where to put his gear. When you bring that stuff in, that you've never smelled anything.
It's going in the
I've heard
garage.
hockey guys have it worse.
I've heard hockey's the worst.
Hockey gear is pretty funky.
But I'm telling you, man, football stuff is because it's every night. You need to wash that stuff every night because you're sweating in it. It stinks. I mean, you could go
They
2
have
days.
8 practices in the next 2 weeks.
But if you're putting on pads, at least in our day, I mean, it was your bag reeked. I mean, my stepfather used to bitch about that. He's like, put that bag in the garage.
That is where his stuff is going.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
we've already had the
no way.
I don't know that I ever brought my pads home once I was in high school. You could just leave them in the locker at the school.
Yeah, because they're not
I would
coming
bring
to the
home like
house.
my pants, my girdle, my jersey, practice jersey to wash it.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure that was like a rule in my house. Like, do not bring those shoulder pads home.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And I mean,
We've already started the rule.
You
Like,
can wash them.
You
Right.
can.
I just think most people, when you just think about washing the jersey and everything, and
I
then
will wash them with a hose
by
outdoors.
by like October, man, those pads reek.
Oh, yeah.
It's terrible. When did your feet or your legs do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Wanda. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
Oh, my legs and feet have done me dirty many a time. But two times are most memorable.
All right.
I can fall upstairs. I can fall downstairs. I can trip over flat ground. But one afternoon, I was walking out my house down the back porch to our detached garage. And at some point, I slipped. I knocked myself out. I did not know it. I continued down to the garage, grabbed the screwdriver, came back in the house, and I was rubbing my head. And my husband goes, "What did you do?" He said that I did not know my name. I did not know my date of birth. So we went to the emergency room, and I had a concussion.
Ooh, see, I would have had sex first because then it's like having sex with a stranger. Then you go to the hospital, you see. Because I could tell you your name is like Peggy.
Yeah.
You know, and you'd be like, okay.
That's the name you could pick?
Peggy, let's have some sex.
Peggy?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm going Lexi or something. You know, something hot, man.
All right.
Peggy. What's my name? Maud.
Call me Daddy.
It's Bertha. So how did you knock yourself out and you didn't even know that you knocked yourself out?
I had some of the Crocs on, and we had some fungus on, some mold on the steps, and I slipped on it. Didn't know that that it just went out from underneath of me. And the only reason we were able to figure it out, what I had done, is because we had some security cameras, and we went back and backtracked and looked through it, and then we found me disappear, and that's the only thing that we could figure out, because I was rubbing the back of my head. It's like, had no idea.
Have you always been clumsy?
Well, I have to tell you, I'm a little clumsy. And there's one story I can share about my mom just last week. My mom is 81, and she lives by herself. She was taking her trash can out, and she tripped over her own 2 feet, and she lived the commercial, "I've fallen, and I can't get up."
How long was she down?
Oh, well, she said about a half an hour before she decided to call me and say, "Wanda, I can't get up."
She waited 30 minutes.
I think Peggy's fair to Wanda, don't you? I mean, it's kind of close.
Yeah. What tops that is I've been checking in on her every day, making sure everything's okay. And she calls me today, and I work as a high school teacher, and leaves me a message saying, I'm fine, don't worry about me. She'd fallen over the telephone cord in her bedroom today.
Time to get rid of the landline.
Yeah.
Time to get rid of the landline for that reason alone, man.
Jesus. Are you still teaching now, or is your school done?
Oh, no, I got 3 more days.
3 more days. What subject do you teach, or what grade?
I actually teach high school special education math.
Okay.
All right.
You still couldn't help me.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
I'm absolutely horrible at it. I mean, I couldn't even pass that.
I had to tap out at 6th grade. And my kids would bring home, hey, can you help me with this? I could look at it like, absolutely. Then they hit 6th grade, and introduction to algebra, basically, is what it comes down to. And I'm like, hey, listen, guys, I'm going to be dead honest with you, man. See all those letters? And they're like, yeah, this is where Dad can't help you. Mm-hmm. Math is numbers. I understand why the letters are there, but I don't play those games that those mathematical equations are asking, and ask your mother.
I'll tell you what.
She appreciated that, by
I
the
am
way.
terrified of falling.
Yeah.
That is one of mine. Just living alone, I'm terrified of it. My uncle, he went to see a friend. Can't remember where he lived, like rural Virginia or something. But this guy that he knew growing up bought an old farmhouse, and my uncle, I believe, was staying in the attic. And the attic, all the staircases were incredibly narrow.
Yep. And
the steps were higher than normal size steps, and there was more of a straight down slant to it. And they're all wooden. And he's wearing socks, and I don't know.
Don't do it, man.
He went downstairs for something, man, and that was the last thing he remembers. He does not remember anything else. I mean, obviously, he took a header and went all the way down, just slipping off the back of his heel. But that's all he remembers. And he was messed up, like neck, back, everything. Like
I never messed myself up bad, but the first house we got in Baltimore, big ass row home, 3 stories, but it's all wooden stairs, all wooden surfaces. I'd never lived in a place like that before, but like any teenager, I was always in my socks. And on day 2, I made it from the top staircase to the bottom real quick, and never again. And I mean, it was just like tailbone all the way down. And my dad's like, "Why are we in socks, dummy?" And I'm like, bro, everywhere we've grown up has had carpet. This is and also at that age, I think I was 14 at the time, so my feet are hitting size 13, but my body is not there yet. So I couldn't even go up the stairs without tripping. Kicking stuff. Oh, yeah. I mean, I went all the way down.
My sister still lives in one of those houses. My mom has already broke her shoulder once falling down a few years ago. But same thing. It's like
wear shoes or go barefoot.
You got to wear
man.
shoes. Or you got to wear those socks with the grippies on.
Yeah.
Right. Like to the point of even if she gets up to go to the bathroom, it's like, do you have the grippy socks on?
Yeah, that is no joke.
Put them on, and you're right. Look,
they're steeper. They're taller.
I hate going up and down her stairwell, and I'm fine. Right. But it's just steep, and they don't seem very big.
One of the greatest images I've seen of feet and legs. So I get this house. I get it inspected. And the guy says, look, you're definitely going to have to replace the roof and the sheathing.
Yeah.
Okay, he went in underneath the attic. It was one floor place. He did not get up on top of the roof. He was just basically underneath saying, yeah, the sheathing is old, whatever it was, 30 years old, something like that, 35 years old. All this stuff needs to be replaced. So I call a roofer. And he comes out to give me an estimate. Now, keep in mind, it's a one-story home, but it's got kind of a little bit more of an arched ceiling.
Yeah.
All right? But it's not a cathedral ceiling. It's just a regular truss roof. So I walk around the back of the house because I'm looking at something else, and he is up on the roof. And I look up to see where he is, and he's gone. And I hear like this faint sound of like, and I couldn't see exactly where he fell through the roof.
Yeah.
But he fell straight through it. All right? So keep in mind, this repair was like 4 to 6 weeks out to get the time frame done on this. So when he crashes through the roof, they immediately push this up to like the next day. But when I walked into my living room, it's just his 2 legs coming through my dining room ceiling. He'd fallen about 6 to 7 feet through the attic area, and his feet are dangling. And a 2x6 stopped him right in the
gooch.
In the gooch.
Oh, yeah.
So one leg on each side of that 2x6 are coming through, and all I see is like these work boots. Him like going, oh, see if you can push one of my feet up. But then again, all right, there's also no light in there. So I kind of had to find where that pull-down ladder is in my house.
Oh, right.
Okay,
ease your way over here.
He's crawling through frickin' insulation and everything else trying to get down. I finally got a flashlight. I'm like, dude, I'm over here. What did your feet or your legs do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
I wasn't thinking about animals. I was thinking about people falling into the Grand Canyon or falling off cliffs.
I'm sure that's part of it.
Yeah,
they do.
I'm sure that's part of it.
Did you know that the Spanish conquistadors, they discovered the Grand Canyon like hundreds of years before, a couple hundred years before white guys, like Europeans, showed up?
They fell right. They walked right into it. Fell. The conquistadors.
But history goes.
We found that.
We found that.
Yeah, that's ours.
Yeah.
Put our flag down there.
That was the first ever scream of Geronimo.
Ah, doggone it.
And that's why they named the kid that. That's a cool name.
We have a friend named Geronimo.
We do.
Yeah.
All right.
He's at a breakdance crew. Massive Monkeys.
Okay.
They are awesome, and I love them.
Yeah,
sounds
they're
right.
so good.
I know.
More than 100,000 cockroaches were seized from a breeder in New South Wales in a record-breaking bust that was worth more than $200,000.
Who feels they need to breed cockroaches?
There's apparently a market for it. The guy had $250,000 worth of cockroaches.
I'll be like, here's 2. Give it 2 months. You'll have the exact number you want.
Well, some reptiles eat crickets, but I did not know that was like something like. What else would you use it for? You're not using it as a food source.
What, cockroaches?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I have no idea. I guess. Are they exotic, hissing cockroaches?
No, they're purebred.
Thoroughbred.
That's right.
I would say thoroughbred cockroaches.
We could trace this lineage back to the days of Rome, man.
Yeah.
I knew some places, even that basement I lived in, there was a lot of cockroaches, but I wasn't technically breeding them.
Technically.
I mean, I guess it seemed that way.
Officials in Georgia are urging residents to kill the invasive Argentine lizards that are spreading across the state.
What do they look like? How would I know if it's an Argentine?
They look like a friggin' monitor lizard, dude.
They're wearing a messy jersey.
Yeah,
Seems to me on lizards, they just don't care. Like, kill them. Like they do in Florida, iguana, kill them.
I mean, they take care of bug populations, probably small rodents.
Right, but when it's invasive, you're like, what will they eat next?
Sure. Yeah.
Are they the black and white ones?
Yes.
Okay.
I just
you're
Googled
looking it up. Yeah. They look like dragons, dude.
Yeah, kill them.
We're okay. We don't need any more crap like that down there in the South.
I mean, it's like an evil snake's cousin, so
Pretty much. Pretty much. Put your thinking caps on, Jen. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Okay. Again, it's still open and it's anybody's game. I give you guys a 70% chance of success on this one, all right?
Okay.
It is a noun brought to you by the letter I.
all right.
Okay. One of these is a person who intrudes in any place or sphere of activity.
Interloper.
Steve the Thrill.
Right. You get that quick.
Steve the Thrill Hell. Damn.
I know. We don't have a
Kevin
chance.
Hart.
You can't even have half a beat, Ted, to try to get it.
Yeah. Interloper. Well done.
I still at least want a week. Pressure's on you, Miles.
No kidding.
An article was recently published on a man that touts himself as an absurdist sex toy artist, complete with examples of his work.
Okay.
He paints the sex toys?
No. He creates the sex toys.
What makes him absurdist?
It was on Fark, dude. It was. Hang on, I got to show you some of these absurdist sex toys.
That's a
Sex
great
toy
search history.
Artist. You got to come see this guy. Hang on. Look at what he's created over here. This guy's got so much crap. Look at this. He's got There's Thomas the Tank Engine over there.
Oh!
There's the Scream mask.
No.
There's like little Mike Wazowski. That's the, is that the thing from Stranger Things? There's Plankton.
Man.
Man.
He made a rock.
You can't do that to Mike Wazowski's
You can't
mouth,
do that
bro.
to a sex toy.
He made a Cheeto. It looks like a big Cheeto.
I would feel more comfortable with the Cheeto than Mike Wazowski.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, like a Plankton with the chum bucket.
I did have a fleshlight that looks like a beer bottle.
Okay.
But that seemed all right.
I can live with that.
That was more kind of...
It's not a character, though.
Right.
You know?
Like, that's awful.
Yeah.
I'm watching you, Wazowski.
Oh, no. So, if you want to...
Is there a Minion one?
I guarantee you there's a Minion.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Because you came up with that on your own.
Bye-bye.
No, it's a...
You got to have a little sound box in there.
God damn, those things are funny.
They are hilarious.
I know. If you're going to sit through a long movie, like...
You need to grab one, grab your light.
I was going to say, with a child, Minions are a good way to go. They're still exciting movies for adults.
They don't need to be a sex toy.
They don't.
But they are.
I agree. It came out.
A new study found that remote work may take a mental health toll, especially on people living alone.
Oh.
How?
I thought I was going to say, yeah.
So the big thing during the pandemic that they talked about was the problem with the at-home office is that there's no door, if you will. You're always at work. You always have your computer that you can just jump onto. I can call you at any time. Hey, Steve, can you mail that over? Hey, can you draw that up real quick? It's 6 o'clock in the afternoon. You kind of have to really set that. I'm not in the office anymore. And the office extending out to people's homes, you kind of lost the ability to say, no, it's not happening.
I disagree with that study. We see it every day.
So do I. But
I also think, I know a lot of people that still work from home. Not a lot, but a few people that like live alone. Like, I think it also just takes a toll. It's like, man, you gotta interact with
Get out of your house, man.
Yeah, it's tough.
You need the water cooler. You need it. You need to be able to just sit there and just shoot the breeze with the people around you.
Talk ass about Terry in a county.
Exactly.
That's why Fridays are so hard here.
That's right.
I also think, remote work or not, like, when you're not at work, you're not at work.
Yep. Mondays are pretty hard.
That's my thought. That's why I couldn't work from home. Like, I'm home.
Yeah.
Work does not enter here.
And Tuesdays. Thursdays even. Due to financial strains, more than half of men feel like they're failing at manhood.
Failing at manhood. All you gotta do is be a man.
Yeah, well, that's the whole problem is that, people are pinched with the economy and we live in a two-income society. It's like the men are not able to provide for their families as they did back in the day.
I would love if my wife were the breadwinner.
That's right.
I have zero issue with that, man. I'd be like, that is effing fantastic.
Money!
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Man.
I have a few friends with their wife. I mean, they all both have jobs. They just make more, but it's not like it emasculates them.
Yeah. Nope. I believe that is fantastic.
And if it does, you're not a man to begin with.
Right, that's the problem. You got a problem with figuring out manhood. You got bigger problems.
I don't think it's so much emasculation. I think it's those that tell them that they're emasculated that eventually just it weighs on them after a while. Like, is this actually the way that it's supposed to be?
It can be annoying, but nothing is how it's supposed to be. What's supposed to be is what is.
Is what is.
She can make 3 times what you make. And we're both scared, but when that sound happens, I still got to walk down there. Mm-hmm. Right? You're still the man.
That's right. No kidding.
I still got to open that goddamn pickle jar, and I don't even like pickles.
God, that sucks.
There was a noise coming from this one girl's carpet. She was like, I mean, it sounded like an animal was scratching in there. She was like, you got to go down to like the basement or whatever of this building and figure out what it is. And I was like, I do not. Right. I think we should move the couch on top of where it sounds like it's trying to get through.
That's right. Hey, that's innovative right there, man. You solved the problem.
Right. I didn't tell her the truth. I'm just as scared as you are. Right. This is terrifying.
I think there's someone in the house. Okay.
It's dark and spooky outside. Can you come out with me to let the dog take a pee? It's like, what do you think I'm going to do, man? I'm going to run like a bitch if some crazy MFer comes out of there.
My wife pulled a couple of years ago. She does like upholstery work and all that.
Yeah.
So this guy is in Magnolia. He has a sofa that's in good condition, but it should be recovered. Blah, blah, blah. So she says, hey, will you go with me to Magnolia to get the sofa from this guy? I'm like, sure. She's like, all right, well, he owns an MMA gym. So I said, let me stop you right. You still need me to go? I can't help you. Right. He owns an MMA gym. I literally am of no help. I'm just the person whose ass he will beat first.
And you don't speak Portuguese.
And I don't speak Portuguese. You don't know that.
Don't know how to tell him to stop. Somebody on Reddit asked people what was ruined because too many people discovered it. And we have answers.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So what I have here is the 10 things that were ruined because too many people discovered it. Is there anything in your guys' lives? Tater tots. Okay. You know what? Not a bad call. I think, Ted, you were the first one that mentioned that all of a sudden tater tots became this big fancy thing. They're tots.
Yeah. Meatloaf.
Yeah.
I love meatloaf.
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
That's right.
Right? I mean, just like
every hiking trail in the Seattle area.
I know.
Yeah. Try to get up Mount Si.
Oh, yeah?
It's traffic jam. Try to get up Tiger Mountain. It's traffic jam.
They talk about storm chasing first off. Used to be a hobby for weather nerds and people who were genuinely passionate about severe weather. Hollywood and social media monetization turned it into massive crowds of reckless streamers.
Reed Trimmer, though, that guy's a damn legend. I love him.
Okay. I have no idea who that is.
What?
Sorry.
You guys know Reed? No? All right.
So Ted's a storm chaser.
Ted just found out he's a nerd.
Well,
You're the weather nerd of the show.
I do love weather.
Explain who he is.
He goes to all these different weather events, and he's got like a car that he's built. It's almost like a tank.
Yeah.
So like he even says like, don't do what I'm doing, right? But like this winter when there was ice in Mississippi, like so my brother, I go, how bad is it? My brother goes, Reed Trimmer's there, and I was like, oh, it is bad.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean?
It was Cantori that was doing all that.
Well, he does it for the Weather Channel.
Okay.
Reed works on his own. And he started with like tornadoes and stuff. But if there's any severe weather, he's there. He's got hundreds of thousands, millions of followers. You should check him out.
What was ruined because too many people discovered it? Comic-Con and other conventions. They say they're too mainstream pop culture now.
I don't know. Look, man.
I think Marvel created that problem.
I was going to say that's not Comic-Con. Like, I go there with my daughter. That is her thing. It is what it is. And 70% of it is not something the average person will recognize, me being the litmus test for the average.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Coming up, we're going to sit and spin in honor of the World Cup coming to Seattle. We've got 10 songs about balls.
Balls!
Coming up at 4:30 right after emails on our question. When did your feet or legs do you dirty? This woman's legs did her dirty. Woman who was visiting a meteorite crater near Alice Springs, Australia, was left feeling shaken by the ordeal. What started as a routine trip to the bathroom ended in horror after a long drop toilet collapsed in the Northern Territory.
Long drop toilet?
Basically, that's where they dig a big, deep hole in the ground.
So they're saying it's deeper than your average...
It's about 10 feet. You'll see these at state and national parks. They smell awful. There's mosquitoes in them. You can look down into the hole, and basically that's all it is. They'll pour some lime down there on occasion. That's all they can really do. But
somehow, even when it's cold, they still smell.
Mm-hmm.
There's still bugs. It's like, how is there bugs? It is freezing out here.
She was in it waist deep for several hours before she was rescued by tradesmen. Her legs were basically vacuumed into the excrement.
God.
The woman was visiting the crater with her partner and 2 children. She entered the toilet on Sunday afternoon. Did not emerge for 3 hours. As they say, long drop toilets are unlike traditional modern latrines. They use a deep dugout pit to collect waste, typically connected to a pan or toilet seat. And they are pretty common in remote areas. They are investigating the accident. A witness who spoke to a news outlet on a condition of being anonymous said the visitor was in deep S, standing up to her waist in waist. There's S, literal nappies, pee, all in that hole, they told the outlet. But she was stuck up to her legs. She could not move her legs. The witness said the woman's partner had driven up a highway in a bid to find phone reception and get help when someone happened by. He was able to lower a tow rope into the hole far enough for the woman to stand on it and used his car to pull her out with a rope.
And we all know it sounded like when you dump cranberry sauce out of the can.
They said the process took an agonizing 45 minutes. She was unhurt except for a few cuts and was feeling understandably shaken, according to a witness. Images of the outhouse show the site cordoned off with caution tape.
Yeah.
This won't feature in tourism brochures, the blog wrote. Someone's in a lot of S for this one. It's not the first time a long drop toilet has caused problems. In 2024, county fire crews were called to a property near Victoria after a man became stuck in one in the dead of the night. Took him about an hour to get out. Our question, when did your feet or your legs do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, John. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, John.
Come on, John.
Hey, John.
Yes, it's me.
Hola.
Got you, John.
Hola. You forgot. I didn't get my name.
Hola.
Hey, I fell out of my semi at work because my ankle gave out, and I broke my back, and it took them 4 hours to realize it at the hospital when they took me by ambulance. Then I told the doctor I couldn't breathe, and she says, well, let's get you back in and check out your back. And turns out she comes back and says, yeah, you're right. You broke your back.
It took them 4 hours to figure out you had a broken back.
Yeah, I couldn't breathe. I was sitting in the hallway on a gurney on a bed, and because when I got there by the ambulance, they told the ambulance driver we don't have a bed, and he's like, you're gonna find a bed for him.
So what? You were stepping out of your truck, your ankle gave out, and you just fell down to the ground?
Yeah, out of my semi, yes.
Damn, man.
Okay.
In between, and I can't even say what I fell into, but yeah, I fell, and they had to fuse my T6 to my T9 between my shoulder blades, and few surgeries. I'm gonna have the second surgery on my right shoulder here whenever they call.
Are you going to be able to drive a truck again after all this?
I don't know.
Jeez, man.
I don't know, but it's been 2 years, and I haven't. My clubs have been sitting here, my golf clubs, and I was gonna go play golf with you guys, but I couldn't play.
No, you can't.
Yeah, broken back.
The broken back. But the good news is, I think, from a driving standpoint and a seated standpoint, the fact that it was your upper back instead of your lower back, I think gives you a better chance to get back to work.
But my question, do you want to climb in and out of a semi just based on the simple height, even with your upper back? You know what I mean? Just climbing up to get in. I don't know, man.
Yeah, you got to use your right hand and your left hand. You got to use that 3 points contact when you get in and get out of the semi. And I did, but my ankle gave out and I went flying down to the ground.
Do you have a history of bum ankles, or did it just go out for no reason?
No, we were doing 70+ hours a week. And I was trying to help the guy out, and I helped the guy out, and I pulled my truck up the way, and I fell out of my semi, and it was not fun. And it hasn't been fun watching my wife go to work every day and me sitting at home doing nothing.
You fell out of the truck at the weigh-in station?
At our work, yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. I've told you this story before. I've broke and sprained ankles 7 times.
Damn.
I think 8, actually. But the worst one was I was running, and I was about 2.5 miles, because I know I was doing a 5-mile loop then at the time, like 3 times a week or whatever. And I'm the farthest point I can be from my home.
Of course.
And this is 95, 94, way before cell phones. And I stepped in a pothole when I was running, and I mean, my ankle just snapped in half. And I was on a kind of a remote road where there were really no homes.
Yeah.
So I crawled on the road. I remember it was raining that day.
Of course it was.
And I don't know, man, if you've ever put knees to pavement or just sometimes knees to hardwood, man, you can only do it for so long.
Right.
And I really only had one leg to push with. And my foot is dangling. It's like I'm dragging it. I'm like, oh, God. So I pull myself, and of course, the first house I come to has like 2 sets of steps that get up to the front porch of the house, like one to the yard, and then another set to the porch. I crawl up this home, and I think I was doing mornings at the time, so I might have been home by noon or something like that.
Yeah.
Either way, the fact that someone was home and not at work was amazing.
Is good. Yeah.
So I'm knocking on the door. I'm banging on the door. I'm on my hands and knees. And
not a great look when someone opens the door.
No, this guy cracks the door a little bit and looks down. I'm like, sir, I need your help. And he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I just twisted my ankle, man. Bad. I stepped in that pothole. He's like, oh, yeah, a big pothole. I'm like, yes, the big pothole. I stepped in it. He knew the pothole. And he's like, oh, man, that looks messed up. I said, is there any way you could give me a ride back home? He was cool enough to give me a ride back home. Again, it was raining. I'm soaking wet.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm in no business being in someone else's car, but I've got mud all over my knees. I've crawled for, what seemed like a mile. It was probably, 100 yards. Anyway, so I get home, and I know I got to go to the hospital. It's my left ankle. And I had a stick shift at the time. And the first road that I had to get on was a lot like Aurora. So it's an old U.S. highway.
and I'm going to take myself to North Arundel, which is up on 100. So I start going. I don't have that far to go, but every single light I hit turned red. Now,
and you're in a manual?
I'm driving.
That's a lot of stop and go traffic.
I'm driving a car with a clutch, and I'm having to take my hand and push down on my knee to get the clutch down to get into gear.
Right.
And I mean, every time I did this, I just screamed out in agony. And there was absolutely no way that I could not get a green light to save my life. So I finally pull into the hospital. This is messed up, actually. I pulled into the hospital where I saw an emergency exit on the side of the building, emergency room.
All right.
So I pull into that little roundabout there, and I open the door, and I crawl up to the door. It's a double glass door. It should be automatic. There is a sign on the door that says, emergency room has been moved to the other side of the building. No. True story. So I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be. I'm banging on the door. There's nobody on that side of the hospital. I'm like, oh, God. I crawl back to my car, and I pull around to where the new emergency room is on the other side of the hospital, pull into there, and there are a couple EMTs. They just dropped someone off, and I open the door, and I'm like, brother, I need your help bad, man. I was like, is there any way that you can just park my car, man, in the spot? Because I pulled up like right in front of the double doors. I'm like, he's like, yeah, man, sure, I'll park your car. So he parks the car for me, comes back in, gives me the keys, looks at my ankle and goes, oh, man. And I hadn't been really helped yet. So he gets a wheelchair, puts me in the wheelchair, sets me up and all that stuff. And I finally got, whatever, cast and all that crap. But I mean, every light turned red. Like they couldn't time out one of them. Not one of them the entire way. And then, of course, you got to get into gear again. So I'm like, it's like three gears.
Right.
To at least get into third, to make sure I'm going like, I don't know, highway speed. I mean, it was like one thing after another. And by the time I got home, my wife at the time was like, what in the hell happened to you? Where you been, man? Because I was supposed to be home. Again, this is the days before cell phones and everything else. I didn't even, at the time, I didn't have a work number. Like, I never it just wasn't that era where, I'll be home at 5, 6 o'clock. I'll see you there. You go to work, you come home, and that's pretty well the end of it.
The good old days.
Yeah. But, man, I could have used your help that day. But Jesus Christ.
Well, even back then, though, if you missed something you were supposed to do, it was just accept it.
Right. There's no way
now
you can
with
reach
cell
out.
phones, it's like you got to have some excuse or something. It's like maybe just something happened.
40 takes, 500 calls. Just like, come on, man.
But I do have a superstition that I've always kept, which is every time something like this happens to me, I look at those crutches, and they weren't like the good metal ones. They were just the wooden ones that they kind of give you. I'm sure you pay for them. But
you do.
Keep them in a closet, and I go through a closet, moving stuff out or whatever. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get rid of these crutches. And then I swear to Christ, within a matter of weeks, I have broken or sprained another ankle.
Yeah.
I've done this probably 3 or 4 times in various moves.
Don't get rid of crutches if they give you crutches, man.
They could be sitting in a closet for 2 years. I'm moving to a different apartment. I'm like, I don't need these anymore. Throw them away. I will trip on the steps going into that apartment, loading crap in, and break or sprain my ankle again. So I do have a pair of crutches that I have not gotten rid of, that I've kept since the last time. And I'm on about a 10-year, 11-year, 12-year streak.
I have a pair in my home.
I got a pair in my garage. Had them for like 20 years.
Yeah.
And my wife, when we were kind of redoing the house, she's like, should we keep these? I said, yes. I said, if we don't, we both know that you would take them out to the dumpster or something and then trip on your way back here. Just as a game. Just keep them in the garage.
Yeah.
It's almost like, putting garlic up to keep vampires away.
It's almost like my good luck charm from not injuring myself.
Yeah.
Just keep a hold of the crutches.
Keep the crutch. I'll tell you my issue right now, man. So my dog blew out her ACL. And then as common as that is, they only do surgeries on this on certain days. And because it is common, those days get booked out. So we had to wait like 6 weeks, right? We finally got it done Thursday, Friday. I don't remember which day, but it's just last week. But we took her in for a right ACL. And they said, look, man, when your dog blows out an ACL, there's a really good chance they're going to blow out the other one because they overcompensate. So we understand that. So the dog gets to the vet. They call us to say, yeah, we know she was here for the right ACL, but because she's overcompensated so much, we need to do her left ACL first. That's the bad one. So we're like, fine, do what you got to do. My dog, there's nothing naturally calm about her. Like, if she's not asleep, then she's very alert. That's just how it is. But they're like, hey, just keep her calm. Don't let her run. I'm just like, that's like telling your kid, hey, climb in the pool, whatever you do, don't breathe. Don't ever come up for air. We're like, we will do our best. So we have to give her 1.5 times the dose of keep him calm medication.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But either she is dead asleep because she's on that medication, or she's losing her mind. So my wife's already made arrangements with Amazon, like, do not deliver to the front door. Because if you go to the front door, the dog could be on fire. She's going to make it a point to be at the front door and lose her mind. So we're trying to keep her still. She's got the cone on her head and all this kind of thing. But her leg is proving to be a freaking nightmare right now. The good news out of this, they said maybe they won't have to do surgery on the right one. The right one apparently might be able to correct itself in the time it takes for her left one to heal up. But I'm like, this is supposed to be like 6 weeks of this, man.
That's cheap. 6 weeks of that dog?
Of that dog specifically. Like, keep her calm. So the stupid thing is, I guess Saturday night, my wife had promised my daughter she would order her yakisoba noodles. My daughter's very specific about these things. But at the time that it came up, I guess all those places were closing, whatever. So Sunday, my daughter says something about yakisoba noodles. I know nothing about this. My wife's like, crap, right? I promised her we'll order them. A little bit earlier in the afternoon. That's literally all we ordered, yakisoba noodles, which seems ridiculous, but hey, that's how we're rolling. All we can do, and it's a family affair, like, listen, when you hear that car come up the driveway, we have to distract the dog, because if she knows someone is going to the door, she's going to tear up the couch. It will not matter what's wrong, but she's going to make it worse. Basically, I just sit outside for like 5 minutes. It's like anything when they're delivering. They're just
Are they any good?
The yakisoba noodles?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
They were actually really good, man. They were super
I don't think
good.
I've ever had them.
I don't remember. You probably have. You just didn't know they were yakisoba noodles. Because I don't know
I
if
just
they
don't
were
like them.
until I
They
had
have
them.
I mean, they're fine. They just have kind of a weird flavor to me.
I mean, look, she thinks they're the greatest thing on earth. They're like,
Yeah.
yakisoba noodles for you. Hello, Bruce. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Well, basically, after high school, we used to go down to the river, hang out and drink beer. And I had my bike with me, and I was with my older brother. And as we were down there, we were drinking beers and stuff, and then we decided to leave. Well, I went to go and stand up because I was, like, sitting on my heels, And I always have a problem with my knee popping. And usually I just kind of kick it out. But when I did, it brought me to the ground. It hurt so bad. And I was like, I just couldn't believe the pain. And I'm thinking to myself, well, maybe I need to kick it out. But it was hurting so bad. I was like, I didn't want to do it again. My brother, he called me a girl and he said, just kick it out, you wuss. And so I gave it a good wound up and I went to kick it out and it almost killed me. I mean, I hit the ground just screaming. And so for 2 weeks, I was on my bike with my right foot up on the peg because I couldn't pedal. And I was getting around, like that because my mom was on her honeymoon. To find out after 2 weeks of doing that, when I went to the doctor, they said that a piece of cartilage had broken off underneath my kneecap.
Jesus.
And lodged in sideways and dug into the bone marrow of my knee, which kept it locked.
Cool. Of course, that's what happened.
Now, they basically told me if I ever wanted to walk again, I had to have surgery.
So I'm assuming you did that.
Yeah. Yeah. But it wasn't pleasant, but it was the worst 2 weeks of my life. Getting around town on a bike with my foot up on the pegboard, I couldn't walk. My brother, he wouldn't do anything for me because, he's the older brother.
Damn.
Okay.
All right.
Now, you know that feeling. If you've ever had your kneecap start to slip, there's also a tendon that kind of starts to move into a different place. You feel that it's a terrifying pain that you feel coming on. It's not pain yet. It's that terrifying feeling that it's going to do what it's going to do. And it's kind of like a cramp, man. But it's different. And you try to straighten your leg out and
as quick as you can.
And as soon as you maybe lock it in and push it in, you feel the pop of it going back in. You're like, oh my God. Then you get up and you walk around slowly for like 5 minutes just trying to get rid of the numbness and the pain. And sometimes it happens for no reason in the middle of the night.
Mm.
Like you'll be just sleeping.
Or just right. If it's almost like for mine sometimes, if it's like super straight.
Yeah.
Like when I'm laying down and I almost go to bend it, it's like, oh, I got to be careful or it's going to pop out wrong.
God. Have you guys ever passed out on the Yesser before?
Passed out what?
No.
Passed out on the Yesser. Drunk.
Yes.
On the toilet?
Yes.
On the toilet, yes.
Yes.
No.
I don't know.
I was hammered.
I don't know the period of time that I was on the toilet. I was probably in my 20s. I don't remember how long I was there. I just know I was able to clean up, and then I basically had to put my hands down on the floor
and crawl out until the blood went back into my legs so I could feel my legs to be able to stand up again gingerly and try to walk because I had taken all the blood out of my legs.
I found out that's it's one of the potential side effects of diabetes. I did not know this. It's not a concern of mine. Baltimore being Baltimore, I'm on a bus, and his old brother sits next to me. He's like, hey, Bob, let me ask you something, man. I'm like, what's up, man? He's like, your legs ever fall asleep while you're taking an S? I thought it was like he's winding up to a joke, and I'm like, no. He's like, man, happened to me all the time. Apparently it's diabetes. And in that moment, I realized if you have diabetes, there's the possibility that in the time you sit on the toilet, your legs will fall asleep. I was just like, good looking out, old man.
In honor of the World Cup coming to Seattle, we've got 10 songs about balls coming up as we'll sit and spin, and we got your emails on the way next from the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a woman's ID was ruled a fake because there is just no way she weighed that little. But first, there was quite a buzz downtown last night at Happy's restaurant.
People finally trying the Tangy Mango Tango Burger.
The Tangy Mango Tango Burger is a culinary work of art, but no, that's not what had people excited. It was the surprise appearance by Jamie Foxx.
I know Jamie Foxx.
You know Jamie Foxx?
Yes, Stone, I know Jamie Foxx. I know him very well, in fact.
You know Academy Award-winning actor Jamie Foxx?
No.
You just said that you know Jamie Foxx.
I do, man, but not the actor, man. There's a fox been coming into my yard the last few weeks. I named it Jamie. Jamie Foxx.
Okay, I see. Is this a repeat of last year?
What do you mean? What happened last year?
Last year, you told me that you knew Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, the hawk of my yard named Ethan.
Right. We also had some confusion over Russell Crowe.
And Cameron Crowe.
Ah, yes, I remember. Speaking of which, how are Cameron and Russell?
Russell still likes eating trash out of my trash can, man. You know Russell gonna be Russell. Haven't seen Cameron in a while, but Cheryl started coming around, sitting on the power lines, watching the world go by.
Cheryl Crowe?
Yeah, man, Cheryl's cool. She was almost eaten by Megan yesterday.
Megan?
Fox, man. Megan Fox tried to eat Cheryl Crow.
There's another fox named Megan.
Yeah, and she tried to eat Cheryl. She also tried to eat Eddie.
Rabbit?
You know Eddie Rabbit?
No, just making an educated guess. But I'm glad Megan didn't eat Eddie.
Well, Tony ate Eddie. It was sad, man.
Who is Tony?
Hawk, man. Tony Hawk ate Eddie Rabbit.
Tony Hawk ate Eddie Rabbit.
Yes, sir. It's a circle of life, Stone.
Yes, I understand how that works, Felix.
It was tough when Larry ate Lance.
Larry and Lance.
Yeah, Stone. Larry and Lance. R.I.P. Lance.
Felix, who are Larry and Lance?
Larry Bird, man.
And what kind of bird is Larry?
Honestly, man, I don't know. That's why I just call him Larry Bird.
Like the basketball player.
Who?
Hey. Larry Bird, the legendary basketball player.
Yeah, it doesn't ring any bells, Playboy. I only know Larry Bird the bird.
And Lance, who Larry killed?
Yeah, Lance was a fish, man. Lance Bass.
I see.
I like Lance, man. That was a tough one. Same when Peter killed Snoop. When Snoop died, the whole neighborhood was sad.
I assume Snoop was a dog.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg.
And who killed Snoop?
Peter. Peter Coyote. Pete's not well liked, man.
Why not?
Because he killed Snoop, man. He wasn't even invited to Snoop's funeral.
There was a memorial service for the dog?
Yeah, and Michael J. Fox delivered a fantastic eulogy.
There's a fox named Michael J. now.
No, Stone. Don't be stupid. Michael J. Fox is a well-regarded actor. Back to the Future, Spin City, Teen Wolf. Are you familiar?
I'm familiar with his body of work. You're telling me that Michael J. Fox, the actor, attended the dog's funeral and did the eulogy?
That is correct, Stone. Very touching. Eloquent speaker. Really captured the essence of who Snoop was.
I had no idea.
Yeah, man, it was sad stuff.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about all of that. In the meantime, for our viewers, just know that actor Jamie Foxx was in town last night. We'll be back next hour.
The debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Now for all TV news all the time, it is time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, The Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today. You got Seth Meyers. Mm-hmm. The Jimmies.
Kimmel and Fallon.
Or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
And it's right there. The Tireless guys have teams of talents and writers, so they come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
The big story this week is that CBS fired Scott Pelley after he clashed with his new boss at 60 Minutes. Seems like CBS is really trying to appeal to Trump. The beginning of the show has some different correspondents now, like Grimace and Vladimir Putin.
Kimmel. Fallon.
Well, the big story this week is that CBS fired Scott Pelley after he clashed with his new boss at 60 Minutes. Yeah, it seems like CBS is really trying to appeal to Trump. I mean, check out the new 60 Minutes correspondent.
I'm Leslie Stahl.
I'm Bill Whitaker.
I'm Nicki Minaj.
I'm Grimace.
And I'm Vladimir Putin.
It seems like that seems wrong, right? Seems off.
I know Putin's supposed to be kind of the good joke, but that Grimace one's. Oh, I'm Grimace.
60 minutes.
In political news, it's rare that President Trump says good things about former President Biden. But this week, Trump announced he is keeping one Biden-era policy: catnaps during meetings.
Val. Smith?
That's me. I was very happy with catnaps.
Yeah, catnap.
I didn't want to say sleeping. The auction house Sotheby's is set to offer one of the largest and most complete fossils of a T-Rex, and it could sell for up to $30 million. This, according to a panicked voicemail from Nick Cage accountant.
What's his face? Second, Seth. I'll say Fallon.
That's Myers.
The auction house Sotheby's is set to offer one of the largest and most complete fossils of a T-Rex that could sell for up to $30 million. This, according to a panicked voicemail from Nick Cage's accountant.
Dunkin' yesterday unveiled a new drink menu, which includes a collaboration with Mattel to offer Barbie-themed pink drinks. Why? Was the coffee also made 3 years ago?
Seth.
Yeah, it's Seth again.
Dunkin' yesterday unveiled a new drink menu, which includes a collaboration with Mattel to offer Barbie-themed pink drinks. Why? Was the coffee also made 3 years ago?
So we've been talking about the jokes. I haven't really talked about it yet, but Scott Pelley, right, longtime correspondent for 60 Minutes. Mm-hmm. So basically, the story is that he went into a meeting last week and was pretty upset about some of the direction they're going, and they've buried some of the stories they were working on.
Sure.
And then I guess he kind of went back to the boss again, and credit to Pelley for this. He just kind of told him off. And then they were like, well, you're fired. And I think CBS is now suing him for like, oh, no, it was a rightful termination and this and that. You'll be hearing about this for a while.
I'm sure we will.
Yeah. But, you know.
They covered on 60 Minutes.
It is kind of funny. I know. I know we talk about it like as a kid, you hated hearing that ticking.
It meant leave the room.
And then as an adult, I would watch it every Sunday.
Yeah.
The one thing as a kid I really liked was Andy Rooney.
Oh, he's great. Because he was a crazy old man bitching about stuff you could relate to.
Correct.
Why is there plastic on my menu? And you're like, you know what? Even at like 10, I'll listen.
9.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
We have a prize coming up on Profile This. Woo! How about that action? 5:15 when we play. If you win on Profile This, you're going to go to Blackberry Smoke. That is Friday night at Emerald Queen Casino.
But more than that,
a $200 dining credit at Slaw Hall at Emerald Queen Casino, going up to the steakhouse for a little dinner before the show. That is the prize.
Those are both good prizes.
It is. It's going to be an awesome night. So if you're interested in that package, play Profile This coming up at 5:15. All right, do we have time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com?
You've got
Few here on your feet or legs doing you dirty, guys. Happened about 3 months ago, maybe 4. I was up for my daily walk with Henry, the 96-pound Wonder Lab, at 4 a.m. Everything was fine. 45 minutes of pure pre-dawn bliss coming down the expansive driveway behind my building when Henry saw something to his right, and I was not quick enough to steady myself. My right ankle folded like a deck of cards. As I lay there, writhing in pain, Henry walks over to me and starts licking my face. At this point, I'm convinced I cannot walk. So I have to crawl, half hobble, back into the building, then make an appointment at an immediate clinic where they tell me that while I have not broken my right ankle, I have torn ligaments and a severe sprain. Now, 12 weeks later, my right ankle is just starting to feel and behave normally again. Guess that's why we haven't seen VD in a while.
That would explain it. Damn, dude.
Does he have an elevator in his building?
He does.
Does he?
Okay, that helps.
Thank God for that.
Otherwise, you have to hang your dad's ass.
I mean, that dog's a lot.
Yeah.
Because that's the brother of the one Taryn has, and that's a lot. And Taryn and Brad have, like, property.
Don't they hate their dog?
I would say they hate him. They're both just, they're all from the same breeder and stuff, and they're all pretty much what should be the same dog, size-wise. I don't know what it is with Henry and Brute. They're just monsters.
Really?
They're so much bigger, and it appears that there is, like, just no off button on the two of them.
Oh, really?
At all. It is wild.
Okay. Guys, Saturday the 30th, my hub's foot did me dirty in the least dangerous way. Playing fetch with our dogs on our beach and slipped. Body went one way, leg went the other. Double spiral fracture of his tibia.
God.
Was he drunk? 100%. We turned brunch into some epic day drinking. Another one, job at Boeing, climbed stairs 40 to 50 times a day, climbing stairs just before quitting time, blew out my knee. Surgery and 6 months of light duty. It's amazing how easily that happens.
Oh, no.
You really don't have to. Granted, it can happen in a traumatic way, but oftentimes it just happens.
I'll say most of the time.
It just gives out. Let's see, Mom fell at home this past January, and no one found her for 2 days. She could barely shuffle around with her walker before, and now she can't even stand due to muscle deterioration. That sucks.
Mm-hmm. I've said this before, and it's hard because a lot of older people don't want to go into a facility or a home, but it's like, that's part of the reason. It's just for falls or right.
Yeah,
Losing like my mom, like she lost her sense of smell. She would have no idea if her place was on fire.
That's a problem.
Right.
Here's a couple of bitches. As a kid, I was in charge of feeding the pets, cats and dogs, 2 of each. Went outside to do said chore and stepped on a gift from the cat. Mouse guts. Squished between my toes and everything. Nasty. And another one. In a drunken rage, I was so pissed at my husband that I kicked a kitchen cabinet while I was barefoot. Broke my foot and had to wear a boot for 6 weeks. Not my brightest moment. Another, tripped over my shoes going down the stairs, fell about 6 stairs down to the bottom. I was 5 months pregnant at the time. Baby was all good, but damn, if it didn't hurt my pride and dignity, even though no one was there to witness it. Another one. Crossed my legs to sneeze, so I didn't pee my pants. Sneezed so hard that I tore my ACL.
Oh.
That's my saga right there from Jamie.
Just pee yourself.
I feel like I've heard stories of people tearing other stuff, but not their knees.
Yeah.
And like a lower back or something.
Another pregnant one. 7.5 months pregnant. Fell down the steps. Feet fell out from underneath me. Fell on my back. Broke my big toe. Compressed and fractured 2 of my vertebrae. Damn. All right, I do believe we have, what do we got? One birthday here, brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Those girls were a lot of fun at the golf tournament yesterday.
Good seeing them out there.
Oh, yeah. They're having a blast. And people love that salsa, man.
Because it's good.
Even the crows. They're tearing it up. Never seen it. Well, I've never seen a crow eat vegetables. Have you?
That's a good point. No, man.
I mean, they were going into the salsa.
Hey, San Juan, if you don't use that,
that's a selling point.
Hey, even crows will eat it.
Yeah. Let's see, guys. It's my son.
Salsa. Mm-hmm. A lot of people don't eat vegetables. They'll eat
salsa. I eat salsa. Yeah.
Well, I wasn't thinking about you, but good pride.
I'm the best example of that. Yeah.
Guys, it's my son Xavier's 11th birthday. Can he get Goofy and Mickey talking about what he should do tonight? And maybe a fart montage.
How old?
Thanks, guys.
11.
He's 11. That from Ricky.
Well, gosh, it is your birthday, so I'm hoping to get a lot of ice cream. Now, if you're like old Goofy, the more ice cream you eat, the more chance you can make your own fart montage. So just walk around with your finger out and ask everyone around you to pull your finger and let her rip.
Hi. And for dinner, you can get whatever you want. Just make sure you make it a double cheeseburger, double large pizza. Dad's got to get it for you.
It's the day of the double.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans, brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Think about a couple extra emails. This one on the subject of best, worst advice, kind of like hitting it with a driver long and to the right. Bacholas, back in 1995. I was a ski bum living in a condo with 6 other young idiots. I was a newly minted college graduate, slumming around as a ski instructor in Colorado. One of my buddies, a real hustler kind of guy, he had some investments while living on his minimal ski patrol salary, came up to me one day, and since I was a smart college graduate, he asked me my opinion about Apple and the stock. At the time, Apple was in the esser. Steve Jobs had left. Microsoft had floated Apple a loan to keep them afloat. Buddy had about 2,000 shares in Apple at 25 cents each. I told him the hard truth. Apple's going nowhere.
dumped the stock.
Oh.
He dumped it. And thank God we were both stoned most of 95. Because if he remembered my advice today, he'd come after my ass for $500,000 that he does not have, based on my advice. That from Thomas, the U.S. ambassador to Algonia.
Yeah, dump it, dude. It's going nowhere.
Wow. And one more. This is on Food Arguments Revisited. Ola gentlemen, this past Saturday, I had a great bagel sandwich that eventually made me think of a past heated discussion on your show.
All right.
First, to answer the things I expect you to care about the most, the bagel sandwich in question was at B's Bagels and Butters in Gig Harbor.
All right.
And the bagel involved was an Old Bay seasoned bagel.
Oh.
And I assume it's for a limited time, as it's their bagel of the month. Well, this Saturday, while listening to your show from Thursday, I enjoyed a great bagel and lox sandwich on said Old Bay bagel, toasted and with scallion cream cheese. However, as I ate, the filling began to squirt out on the side, much like a ciabatta sandwich. It made me begin to wonder about the voiced disdain for ciabatta bread, despite certain members of the show arguing about bagel sandwiches that are not toasted. So what are your thoughts about the similarity in changes with both sandwich options? Take care, gents, and I hope the Golf Classic went well. That from Paul the OT. Paul, I've got a very definitive answer, in my opinion, about this. Anytime that I do cream cheese or a lox or any of that stuff on a bagel, salmon, anything else, I do it open-faced. So I don't like when the bagel is closed into a sandwich unless it's toasted with chicken salad, tuna salad.
Sure.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
Bacon, egg, and cheese. Other than that, man, I kind of like it open face. So it's like, two different parts.
I hear what he's saying. The argument that I would make, one, I just don't like ciabatta, but taking that out of the equation, the difference is if your bagel's toasted and you add cream, the only things that squirt out of your bagel are typically something cold that you're putting onto the hot surface. So cream cheese will squirt out because the cream cheese is cold, right? And it gets heated up with the warm bagel. Otherwise, like you said, chicken salad, shrimp salad does not tend to squirt out of the toasted bagel. I would argue that in ciabatta, whatever I put on there is going to squirt out of the backside. So you're right. If I'm going to do open face, it's probably cream cheese and lox. One, because I like it. But two, because I don't want it exploding. If it's chicken salad, shrimp salad, anything else like that, something savory, a meat, you can close it up. And it's not going to shoot out of the back. Unlike ciabatta, which is always, like you could do ciabatta bread for like a gender reveal. Hey, bite into the sandwich or whatever color squirts out of the back of their goddamn sandwich. That's the baby.
I think we got to be realistic.
You're shaking your head, Mike. You know I'm right. Look,
you got to be realistic about bagel sandwiches too, though. Is that like I like a bagel sandwich outside of a breakfast sandwich that's warm? They're not the best vessel. Stuff's always falling out.
No, they're not.
It's just part of the piece we make with the bagel.
That's why there's no bagel burger.
Feel like there's certain things that only the bagel is there for. So again, like cream cheese and lox, like the bagel's made for that. You can put it on toast. You can put it on an English muffin. I just think it's a bad idea. That's right. Ciabatta is just like, I'm just here to ruin your meal.
All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. But first...
Out the backyard. Start with about 6 Miller Lights, 6 IPAs, maybe a bedroom. Now, once we get that buzz going, we're going to go inside and put on college baseball. Why college baseball? Simple. They have lines. We're doing lines, and every time we see a line on the baseball field, we're getting amped up.
Jesus. All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you. BG.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Mom. I think it's time that we go back in time. The last time that we played Ted versus the FCC. So if we could, let's go back in time.
Buck makes fudge suckers. Fred likes to suck Buck's fudge. Buck watches Fred suck his fudge. Buck fudgers and Fred suckers, or is it Fred fudgers and Buck suckers?
3 times fast.
Buck makes fudge suckers. Fred likes to suck Buck's fudge. Buck watches Fred suck his fudge. Buck fudgers and Fred suckers, or is it Fred fudgers and Buck suckers?
1.
Buck makes fudge suckers. Fred likes to suck Buck's fudge. Buck watches Fred suck his fudge. Buck fudgers and Fred suckers, or is it Fred fudgers and Buck suckers?
2.
Buck makes fudge suckers. Fred likes to suck Buck's fudge. Buck watches Fred suck his fudge. Buck fudgers and Fred suckers, or is it Fred fudgers and Buck suckers?
Oh, nice! There we go. All right, let's do it again.
And now, everyone's favorite daytime game show, where one person could lose $325,000 and their job, or win and walk away with nothing. It's time for Ted versus the FCC.
Oh, look at here. Ted versus the FCC coming from Ian today. Oh, Ian. You still got a Hotmail address.
He uses it to get the dirty porn and write these.
Yeah. Got to keep a hold of them. At least one of those, you know what I mean?
The Hotmail, yeah.
Yeah. But he writes one, and Ted, it goes something like this. The Fun King bought an old dusty clock, but he said the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King brought grease for the funky rings to release. With the grease upon the ring.
Oh, I'm just making sure.
All right. Slip the clock ring for the king. The way that we do Ted versus the FCC is 1 time through, 3 times fast.
I'm just doing my double checks right
yes,
here. Right?
I got you.
You gotta check that thing like 10 times a day.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I do. All right. The Fun King bought an old dusty clock, but he said the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King bought grease for the funky rings to release. With the grease upon the ring, slip the clock ring for the king.
3 times fast.
The Fun King bought an old dusty clock, but he said the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King bought grease for the funky rings to release. With the grease upon the ring, slip the clock ring for the king.
1.
The Fun King bought an old dusty clock, but he said the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King bought grease for the funky rings to release. With grease upon the ring, slip the clock ring for the cock.
Do you own one of those? Do you own one of those rings?
I like the disposable ones. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
One shot only.
Yeah. Well, they have some that vibrate.
Yeah. Coming up at 5:08, we will drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a woman's ID was ruled a fake because there is just no way she weighed that little. But first, there was quite a buzz downtown last night at Happy's restaurant.
People finally trying the Tangy Mango Tango Burger.
The Tangy Mango Tango Burger is a culinary work of art, but no, that's not what had people excited. It was the surprise appearance by Jamie Foxx.
I know Jamie Foxx.
You know Jamie Foxx?
Yes, Stone, I know Jamie Foxx. I know him very well, in fact.
You know Academy Award-winning actor Jamie Foxx?
No.
You just said that you know Jamie Foxx.
I do, man, but not the actor, man. There's a fox been coming into my yard the last few weeks. I named it Jamie. Jamie Foxx.
Okay, I see. Is this a repeat of last year?
What do you mean? What happened last year?
Last year, you told me that you knew Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, the hawk of my yard named Ethan.
Right. We also had some confusion over Russell Crowe.
And Cameron Crowe.
Ah, yes, I remember. Speaking of which, how are Cameron and Russell?
Russell still likes eating trash out of my trash can, man. You know Russell gonna be Russell. Haven't seen Cameron in a while, but Cheryl started coming around, sitting on the power lines, watching the world go by.
Cheryl Crowe?
Yeah, man, Cheryl's cool. She was almost eaten by Megan yesterday.
Megan?
Fox, man. Megan Fox tried to eat Cheryl Crowe.
There's another Fox named Megan.
Yeah, and she tried to eat Cheryl. She also tried to eat Eddie.
Rabbit?
You know Eddie Rabbit?
No, just making an educated guess. But I'm glad Megan didn't eat Eddie.
Well, Tony ate Eddie. It was sad, man.
Who is Tony?
Hawk, man. Tony Hawk ate Eddie Rabbit.
Tony Hawk ate Eddie Rabbit.
Yes, sir. It's a circle of life, Stone.
Yes, I understand how that works, Felix.
It was tough when Larry ate Lance.
Larry and Lance.
Yeah, Stone. Larry and Lance. R.I.P. Lance.
Felix, who are Larry and Lance?
Larry Bird, man.
And what kind of bird is Larry?
Honestly, man, I don't know. That's why I just call him Larry Bird.
Like the basketball player.
Who?
Hey, Larry Bird, the legendary basketball player.
Yeah, it doesn't ring any bells, Playboy. I only know Larry Bird the bird.
And Lance, who Larry killed?
Yeah, Lance was a fish, man. Lance Bass.
I see.
I like Lance, man. That was a tough one. Same when Peter killed Snoop. When Snoop died, the whole neighborhood was sad.
I assume Snoop was a dog.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg.
And who killed Snoop?
Peter. Peter Coyote. Pete's not well liked, man.
Why not?
Because they killed Snoop, man. He wasn't even invited to Snoop's funeral.
There was a memorial service for the dog?
Yeah, and Michael J. Fox delivered a fantastic eulogy.
There's a Fox named Michael J. now.
No, Stone. Don't be stupid. Michael J. Fox is a well-regarded actor. Back to the Future, Spin City, Teen Wolf. Are you familiar?
I'm familiar with his body of work. You're telling me that Michael J. Fox, the actor, attended the dog's funeral and did the eulogy?
That is correct, Stone. Very touching. Eloquent speaker. Really captured the essence of who Snoop was.
I had no idea.
Yeah, man, it was sad stuff.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about all of that. In the meantime, for our viewers, just know that actor Jamie Foxx was in town last night. We'll be back next hour.
From coast From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, we begin today with a story making national headlines. Earlier today in our nation's capital, a protest broke out near the Lincoln Memorial after a man was seen.
You ever use a hairless cat as a loofah?
What?
A hairless cat, man. You ever use a hairless cat as a loofah?
A loofah? As in the bathroom accoutrement for exfoliating your skin?
Yeah, man, a loofah. You ever use a hairless cat as a loofah?
Cheese and rice, Felix, no! What does that have to do with protests in Washington? And why would you use a hairless cat as a loofah?
It has nothing to do with the protests in Washington, man. And I didn't use a hairless cat as a loofah. I was asking you if you ever used a hairless cat as a loofah.
No!
What about a squeegee?
What about squeegees?
You ever use a hairless cat as a squeegee?
Felix, no. I've never used a hairless cat as a squeegee. Who uses a hairless cat as a squeegee?
I don't know anybody who uses a hairless cat as a squeegee. But again, man, I'm asking if you have ever used a hairless cat as a squeegee.
And I very honestly answered with a resounding no. I have never used a hairless cat as a squeegee. Why are you asking me these questions about hairless cats?
I was thinking about getting a hairless cat, man.
Are you looking for a pet?
Not really, man. I was looking for a loofah and a squeegee.
Why don't you just buy a loofah and a squeegee then?
Why buy two things if you can buy one thing that can do two things? Like a Swiss Army knife.
You're comparing a hairless cat to a Swiss Army knife. A hairless cat is not a tool for your convenience, Felix. It's a living creature that needs to be cared for and nurtured.
Well, I'm a man who needs healthy skin and a clean windshield. What's your point, man?
I'm just ignoring you now. Back to our top story. Massive protests in our nation's capital after a man was seen with
a pencil eraser.
A pencil eraser? No, the man in Washington, D.C. did not have a pencil eraser. What he had...
I'm not talking about the protest, man. The hairless cat. Do you think a hairless cat can be used as a pencil eraser?
Are you suggesting that you put a hairless cat on top of a pencil?
What? No, man. That's crazy, Stone. No, man, I'm asking if you think a hairless cat could erase pencil.
I really don't know the answer to that, Felix.
Bottle opener?
Are we still asking about the possible utilities of a hairless cat, or are you just saying words now?
Little bit of both, man. Spitballing ideas for a hairless cat.
When I was a kid, my dad got a hairless cat.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ever use it as a loofah or a squeegee?
No, of course not. We did use him as our accountant once.
You had a hairless cat and hired him as your accountant? Am I hearing this correctly?
Yeah, my dad hired him to do our finances.
A hairless cat did your family's finances?
Once, yeah.
What happened?
We went bankrupt. He would have been a better loofah.
That's what I've been saying.
Okay, let's just go to break.
Stone, we still have 3 minutes.
Let's go to break! We will be back next hour.
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at Inaction News.
I got a glass eye, man, like Sandy Duncan. The woman that played Peter Pan back in the day.
Hogan's Family.
You ever heard of Sandy Duncan?
No.
Okay, like in the 70s, man, at least when I was a kid, she was like everybody's sweetheart. Everybody loved Sandy Duncan because she played Peter Pan. But as a kid, I'm like, but that's a woman. She played Peter Pan, but she also happened to look like Peter Pan.
And people accepted this.
It was Sandy Duncan. I cannot explain it, man. Somehow she transcended all things.
It's like having a man play Annie.
A man did play Annie. You saw that little girl?
Here we go.
His name was Joseph Scacciatore.
Joseph Scacciatore.
Yeah, he's very sensitive about that, man.
Do not mess with Joseph Scacciatore.
Yeah, they had the speed of his voice. It's like, listen to go mom, do mambo. Yeah, tell your mother comes out tomorrow.
Tell your mother.
Tell your mother. Yeah, it's all about the mother, you know, Jersey.
Of course. You ready?
We're all ready.
Here we go.
Be no more than the can, be no more than the grill. Took a hold on the right, just get up the hill. Now we're up in the big leagues, ain't no turning back. No, we living, you, me, baby, ain't nothing wrong with that. We're moving on up to the top, to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Moving on up to the top. We finally got a piece of the pie. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to cough in your hair, you know. It's mostly on the scalp because you're going bald, you know.
All right, where's his bandage?
No, I was not thinking the Jefferson theme, man. Leave me alone.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, count out to 508. We'll drink and toast for the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check out with Mike Hogg and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. A new study found that as people age, their ankles shift from being a propulsion engine into more of a stabilizing brace. Speaking of feet and legs.
Okay.
That's got to be just because as your body kind of disintegrates over time and degenerates.
Yeah, now you're just keep my balance.
Just hold
I'm not
up,
trying
man.
to walk. Yeah.
Just try not to fall down. It's now being considered that screen time is not a problem. What people do during that screen time is, according to a new study. So it's not so much that we're on our screens more often, it's just what we're doing on there.
Right.
It's all brain rot.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I think that would kind of argue that it's not all brain rot if it doesn't matter what you're doing. Like if you're reading an article, I think that's different than just scrolling.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Where we're screwing it up is the brain rot portion.
Yeah, the doom scroll. Well, it's hard, right?
100%.
You get a little hit of dopamine. Like I get it. People can do it for hours.
Are you doom scrolling or are you reading the news?
No, doom scrolling is a different thing.
Yeah, you're just kind of cruising
social media.
Yeah,
garbage.
Checking hashtags.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not something I do. So
right, and it's I've been victim to that, especially on like a Saturday or Sunday where I'm not doing anything. I'll lay in bed for, like Ted said, I will be there for an hour or two. Just scrolling on TikTok because I don't have to think at all.
Right,
correct.
The videos are mildly entertaining enough to hold my attention, and I'm tired enough that I don't want to get engaged with a book. I'm bored enough that I don't want to get engaged with a show or a movie. I'm tired enough that I don't want to go out and do something. I'm okay with just rotting here.
And some of them are really funny. I remember, what was that, like a few months ago or a year ago? It was like redheads are black.
That's right.
You had all these redheaded people being like, I knew it. What's up, my brothers?
Right.
I'm just like, this is so stupid.
Then one guy screwed it up.
Yeah, well, of course you knew one
It's
guy.
inevitable.
Right. It was like, it was fine. And everybody.
I'm black, right?
Right. We all kind of had an agreement that if you had any red hair, we'd make the joke, but nobody was going to say that. And
That's
of course,
right.
one guy.
You know somebody is.
I know. It just bummed me out. It was
I know.
friendly. Then, of course, it got racist.
And now, yeah. Can't have anything nice, Ted.
We can't.
Some people don't know how to tell the joke.
Hey, did you hear about the Swedish chef? I think that's Jesus.
You get the joke? It's because
You get
it's racist.
All right. Scientists have discovered a fear memory pathway in women's brains that men apparently don't use.
A fear memory pathway.
A fear memory pathway. I'm sure if I dove into it, it would talk about how women basically have mental pathways that are based on fears that they have at some point encountered in their lives, whereas men completely shut that off.
Well, it's probably men.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I mean, that's got to be it. Like, look, as far as like walking to your car at night.
Right.
Things like that when it's dark. All those different things.
Yeah, you never hear a dude say to the ladies, hey, can one of you walk me
Hey,
out?
man, can you guys walk me out there?
It's like because there's a bunch of idiots out there.
That's right.
So,
Bunch of
I would
psychopaths.
expect so.
They kind of have to do more to make sure that they're protected for themselves, whereas men are stupid enough.
I don't know if it's a pathway. I think it's just being on your toes and being alert to the situation.
Sure.
Yeah, like I'm never freaked out if there's a woman that we happen to be walking down the same street and like she's still behind me.
She's going to mug me.
Right, I'm not worried about her. But I will say as a dude, like when I used to live on Capitol Hill and I'd walk home, if it's like 3 blocks and I'm still behind the same woman, if we like move, I will like, I'm like, all right, I'll just go home a different way.
Right.
Yeah.
That way they don't feel that way.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for a Merriam-Webster word of the day. Thrill, you currently hold the title there with a single win. However, I give you a 10% chance of success on this one. It's an adjective brought to you by the letter D. No. It's a word that you used in formal speech to describe something that is damaging or harmful, usually in a subtle or unexpected way.
It starts with the letter D.
Yeah, 5 syllables. This is a long word.
Are we waiting for him?
All right, that's a good warning. 5 syllables.
Yeah, something that is damaging or harmful, usually in a subtle or unexpected way.
Degrading?
Degrading, not bad, but no, sir.
Diabolical.
Diabolical, I like it, but no, Miles, you got one guess? Anything at all?
Disconcerting?
Deleterious.
Oh,
wow. I've heard the word before. I've never heard anyone say the word.
No.
I think I read it once, looked it up, and was like, okay. And if I remember correctly, it's almost like the old Batman TV show where they didn't just use the word, they used, that nefarious, deleterious, right? Like 15 adjectives saying the same thing.
Though effective at keeping pests away from plants, the spray is no longer used because of its deleterious effects on the respiratory system.
That person just wants you to say, what do you mean?
I'm going to slap the cup of tea out of your hand.
Just say it's dangerous.
That's right.
Just sounds like a guy I went to high school with.
Yeah.
Really?
Deleterious?
Oh.
Oh, my God. Deleterious Watson, tight end.
There's the promo. A critically endangered dwarf fox was recently photographed on the island of Cozumel, Mexico, marking the first time that it's been seen in more than 20 years and the first time ever that it's been photographed.
Maybe because it's so tiny.
Now, it's a small island. You'd think they'd have figured that out.
That's right. Little dwarf fox.
Can't we just call him small?
I
gotta call him a dwarf.
It's a cute little fox,
it is
dude.
cute. Yeah, we couldn't call him miniature.
The miniature fox.
Wow, look at that little dwarf.
Look at that dwarf fox.
Dwarf fox.
Are there dwarf horses, or do we just have miniature horses?
Ponies. Our little mini
miniature
ponies.
Yeah,
Mini
I hear
horses.
mini, but I feel like I've heard dwarf. What did you see when you were in Texas?
Dwarf horses.
Tiny Tim, the smallest horse in all of America. And he was down in a pit. It was sad. It cost me 5 tickets. And then the guy goes, hey, man, he's got dwarfism.
Jesus.
And Tiny Tim just stares at a little wall in his pit. Oh, it was sad.
Okay, dwarf horses, which are horses born with genetic dwarfism, are distinctly different from purposeful bred miniature horses. While healthy miniature horses are proportional, genetic dwarfism results in severe skeletal deformities, incorrect limb angles, and chronic pain requiring specialized rescue and veterinary care.
I'm looking at a few images now. That's a different. Oh, wow. Look at that dude. He's not okay. All right.
A teacher's emotional state may influence the grades of their students, according to a new study.
You don't say.
Right.
Oh, so if your teacher's in a really bad mood, there's no curve on this one. You kids suck.
Hasn't anyone that's ever gone to school known that?
Yeah. Our teachers back in the day did not care.
No.
They didn't care.
You
No.
knew the mood they were
No.
in based on the grade you got on your homework.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I mean, even like the A students, suddenly they got like a low B. And it's like, they had a crappy night.
Well, and teachers also play their cards. I can only speak from my experience, but sometimes like they're like, all right, you're lucky and I'm in a good mood today.
Exactly.
Like, oh,
they say that
okay.
out loud, and you're like, okay.
I was always in a good mood when they willed the TV in. That was going to be a good
That's
day.
good because I mean, I don't have to pay attention.
Yeah. That's right.
No matter what they
That's
put
a
on.
day off right there.
Don't care.
We're going to watch Mythbusters. Cool.
All right.
We had a teacher, my freshman year, right?
Yeah.
And like, it's a little bit tougher, especially in a school like DeMatha, even like the first year, like we know he's kind of a freshman teacher, yada, yada, yada. He was an assistant on the baseball team. The freshman team does well, and to celebrate, they all kind of jumped, but it broke, it snapped his knee in half or something.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, he was busy for a while, and I was struggling in that class. I remember looking at some of the baseball players and like, I'm about to go to summer school because you idiots jumped on him.
Damn.
Right? He was so mad.
Oh, no. Drinking tomato soy juice every day may help reduce chronic inflammation.
Tomato soy juice?
I know. It didn't really sound appetizing to me
Well,
either.
I mean, look, sorry.
What's the soy? Just the sauce?
It might be. I don't know.
I don't want to blend up soy.
Integrated
What
in
that
there.
study should say is keep taking your chances.
Yeah, no kidding. BuzzFeed recently published a list of things that used to be affordable but now feel like a luxury.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
And that means I've got all 10 here. So these are the 10 things that used to be affordable but now feel like a luxury. Is there anything that you guys can remember from your childhood?
Concert tickets.
Concert tickets. I do like it. I don't know if
That's-
it's on the list. It is on the list. Number 8 on the list, concert tickets. Somebody commented, I saw Bob Dylan for $6.50.
The first concert I went to was $13.50. And trust me, that with inflation and all that, still doesn't add up to the garbage they charge now. The difference was when you were a kid, it wasn't so much about your parents paying for the ticket. It's about, are you getting good grades? Are you being decent? Have you, right?
Right.
What about money? Now, when the kids are like, I want to go to this show, I'm like, I'm sure you do.
Yes.
And that is a conversation.
I'll say
$450 a ticket.
I'll
Like,
say
no.
travel between airline tickets and the price of hotel rooms.
Travel is not on the list, Miles.
How about just takeout food?
Just
Or
take
delivery food.
Well, for the rest of the country, it's fine.
Yeah, no,
It's still pretty expensive.
Yeah, it's pretty high. It's
I mean,
starting to get outrageous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not on the list, though.
Not on the list. Sorry.
Wow, sweet.
I do remember I went over to the father-in-law's house. We were poking through some old stuff. You know, the lady was going through some old sentimental stuff. She found a stash of his old concert tickets.
All right.
Now, it wasn't the $13 that they were paying before, but he was seeing some pretty big name artists for like $40.
Yeah.
Like, doggone it, man.
I remember the first time I paid $50 for a concert ticket. I couldn't believe it.
Right.
The point of the band was Metallica on the And Justice for All tour.
Right.
That would be $600 ticket now, based on that album sales and all that.
Where I went to school for radio down in Green River Community College, they actually have a poster up there where Nirvana performed at the Student Center there in Green River, and it was like $5 a ticket.
Oh yeah,
something like that.
Yeah,
insanity. So these
I could buy a bag of weed with that. Man. I'm not going to this show.
10 things that used to be affordable but now feel like a luxury. Bottom of the house, they basically say any house. In 1955, my parents bought their home for $16,000. My father made $5,000 a year, and today that same house sold for $1.7.
He made $5,000 a year in 1996?
55.
Oh, 55.
Yeah.
Jesus.
No kidding. No, what was it? My parents, I feel like they bought their first house 68 grand, something like that.
I think my parents like 29 or 30 grand, something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's insanity. It's absolutely insanity.
Oh, yeah. You look at housing now. And again, Seattle is outrageously expensive compared to the rest of the country.
Yep.
But the cost of housing has still got. Seattle's just the exception because we're so obnoxious here about it. But anywhere in the country, like, yeah, the cost of housing, which, my parents bought this for blank. Like, yeah.
Right.
I
I literally had a conversation with my old man this morning, and he talked about how when I was just born, or rather, I was in the talk. Rent on a 2-bedroom was like $250 a month.
Yeah, think about that.
Rent on a 3-bedroom was, if you wanted the 3rd bedroom, that's $300. Like,
we would make that happen.
We would stab each other for any place that cost $300 a month.
Well, I keep thinking about my kids, man. At some point, they'll be done with high school. You want to move out of the house. I'm like, right, but you might have to leave the state, man, or move to the eastern side because I don't know. You're still going to get paid garbage, for your entry level job into whatever you're doing. But like again, Seattle prices, you're going to get a 2-bedroom apartment for what? $2,400 a month.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. On your 18-year-old paycheck. That ain't happening, man.
Right. A couple honorable mentions that are not on the list here from our YouTube chat. Gasoline, bills, cigarettes, tobacco, automobiles.
I thought all those were going to go down.
The dentist. Used to be affordable, now feels like a luxury. I'll just brush my teeth and floss.
I didn't know.
It's kind of crazy.
Because our insurance did a very good job on that, but my dentist, not our insurance, but my dentists themselves, stopped carrying our insurance.
Oh, great.
But we didn't know that until after, I don't remember if it was the kids. I think it was the kids, whatever. So we didn't know they stopped taking our insurance. And my wife gives me a text, and I'm like, holy crap.
Yay.
Yeah. Brush your damn teeth.
No kidding. Concert tickets we talked about was number 8. Babysitters at number 7.
Yeah, no kidding.
I don't know how much my folks paid for our babysitters.
Not much.
Right.
I guarantee it.
Probably not much at all.
Not much.
How much do babysitters run, at least when you were still in the game?
Well, if you want to keep them, you need to pay them a little bit more.
Sure.
That way, when you need to go out, you can always call them and go like, they pay $10 to $15 an hour. Well, these other people pay $5. So I'm going to cancel on the other people.
Exactly.
Take the 10 to 15.
I think we were like $20 for whatever the night was.
Gotcha.
Okay. That's the other difference. Back in the day, it wasn't by the hour. It was like if a kid was going to babysit another group of kids, it was just like, we will pay you blank, and that was it.
The lady and I are going out of town, and we need to call on the cousin. We'll throw her a little bit.
Oh, for the dog?
For the dog. Yeah, for the dog and the cat.
Yeah, I was always kind of like an emergency babysitter.
Nice.
Like if Prada called me, it's the bottom of the barrel.
He's called everyone else.
He's like, we're going out for 2 hours. The kids are asleep. If they wake up, I don't know.
What happened the one time you were babysitting? Didn't something weird happen?
I don't know.
Okay. I thought I remembered the story. Like I don't know.
I know it does sound vaguely familiar.
Did something weird happen? strange happenings in the night.
Yeah. Can't remember.
Ghost move a chair. Something. 10 things that used to be affordable enough, but now feel like a luxury. Sneakers. Ted, you're the sneakerhead. Has the price gone up dramatically?
I mean, it depends on what you're buying. So, like, if you like Jordans, they are very expensive. They always were the most expensive.
And they will
but
continue to be.
If you get specialty pairs of Air Maxes, but most Air Maxes to me are still like $120, $130.
All right.
They were always kind of around $100. But a lot of other shoes have gotten ridiculous.
Yeah, I kind of upgraded from doing just the department store shoe, and I've tried to shop a little bit nicer.
I tell you what, man, you can't go wrong with Nordstrom Rack.
Yeah, correct.
If you can just find ones that are your size and you like.
No kidding.
Yeah, right, you got to do a little searching.
Movie tickets comes in at number 5.
Yeah.
Movie tickets are shocking.
They are. The lady
Last
and
time I went, it was right. I literally watched a movie and got a Diet Coke. I just couldn't believe how much I paid. I didn't even get popcorn.
Yeah.
And it's just, but it's one of those. One, I don't know what their overhead is. I don't know why we're paying so much more. There's no noticeable upgrade to movie theaters or any of that to justify just the difference in cost. But at the same time, they go, man, what do we do to get people back to the theater? It's like, well, you could charge less.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be a good start, man.
Lady and I did a double feature over the weekend. I think it was $15 a ticket per movie that we did. Then, of course, there's popcorn, and there was an open bar. So
open?
Well, not open. Sorry, no.
Okay,
a bar available.
Tell me where
Yeah,
this
there
place
was a
is.
bar available. Now we watched Cocaine Bear there, Ted.
Oh, all right.
Or Miles.
That was a nice theater.
That was a great theater. Galaxy Theater down there in Gig Harbor. Cable TV. My problem with cable TV being a luxury is just what's the purpose? We've got all these streaming services that, any big show that's on, it's on a streaming service. Other than live sports, what's keeping cable TV alive?
Live sports. Like I said, other than nothing.
Right. It's just...
Yeah, I mean, network shows are still going to have kind of the biggest audiences just because most people get them.
They have the biggest
But you're right.
reach.
But live sports is the number one thing.
But I also feel like I feel like the networks also have their streaming services. ABC, that's on Hulu.
They own
NBC,
a bunch.
that's on Peacock. CBS, they did have a CBS app, but did they move to like Paramount or something like that?
I think they're Paramount now.
Yeah.
Actually, they are Paramount.
Okay.
But that way, the networks, they can actually do interesting, creative stuff on streaming and still do just your vanilla stuff. Nothing wrong with it on network TV without upsetting anyone. And it's a huge cash cow, network TV.
Baby. The cost of maintenance on your house. Good luck getting anything fixed for a reasonable price.
Owning a home's expensive.
Yeah.
That is a fact.
Yay.
And to just get someone to come over within the window that they say they're going to and actually do the work and do it right.
Kidding. And show up and finish.
There's more to it than just getting the guy over.
Yeah. How's your dishwasher?
It's fixed.
Nice.
It is finally fixed. 2 years old. Jesus.
Red meat shows up on the list. The rest of the groceries are so much money that people started cutting back on their protein as well.
I think that's fairly current, but yeah, for sure.
And then the number one thing that used to be affordable but now feels like a luxury, in fact, it got so expensive that they'd started to be requesting of employees. Vet care. It says pet
it is
insurance never seems to
outrageous.
cover it. It's way too expensive. The problem that we ran into is that the emergency care, they take so much out of that. The pills that they give them, it looks like an ER bill. Which I understand, it's urgent care and it's emergency care for your pet, but at the same time, it's like, I have a bottle of 20 of these doggone things for the same cost of one that you're charging me.
Oh, yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah, we're going through it now.
What are we doing?
This is amazing how much this costs.
Yeah, I am absolutely flabbergasted. We go to Louisiana where one of the locals aided in an arrest.
Why is that?
Test your memory at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Big time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink test can. Steve Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today, I don't know if we toast Dodge Ram or if we toast artificial intelligence, but they pooled their resources together to come up with some crap. So everyone's trying to take advantage of America's 250th birthday coming up this July 4th. So anything you can do to make money, you're going to take advantage of it now. So Dodge Ram Trucks, they unveiled a new shirt design in their online shop this week, which they called the 2026 Ram Patriotic Unisex T-shirt. It's only $29.95, which is not terrible for a branded shirt, even though you're paying them money to be their billboard. I'll let you do the math on that. The problem was, it was just AI slop, right? And you did not need to order one to have it delivered to see the problems. For one, this patriotic shirt had a big American flag, right? That's the sign of America right there, baby. Flag had 38 stars. As most of you know, there are 50 stars on the actual flag, but whatever. Small oversight. Even though a fifth grader would know that if they were designing the shirt. But
They just
also,
let the bad stars out.
I mean, yeah, there you go. We don't like these places. But also it featured a truck with the slogan Ram Power, which I believe is actually their slogan. The only issue is, The image was not of a Dodge Ram. It was actually a Toyota Tacoma.
It looks like a Tacoma.
It is a Tacoma.
Because it is. But yeah, Ram Power. So there you go. You want a 38 flag or 38 star American flag, and you want a Toyota Tacoma to represent your Dodge Ram. That's the shirt for you. Not surprisingly, the T-shirts have already been removed. I will be honest with you. I would rather own that shirt than whatever garbage you're going to put on the flag. Like, I want the 38 star Toyota Tacoma shirt that says Ram Power, not the one that's accurate. That's no fun. God damn, guys.
No.
Oh, yeah. So that's the thing. Tacomas are very recognizable. You look at the shirt, you're like, bro, it's a Tacoma. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bijola.
All right, let's get a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a woman's ID was ruled a fake because there is just no way she weighed that little. But first, there was quite a buzz downtown last night at Happy's restaurant.
People finally trying the Tangy Mango Tango Burger.
The Tangy Mango Tango Burger is a culinary work of art, but no, that's not what had people excited. It was the surprise appearance by Jamie Foxx.
I know Jamie Foxx.
You know Jamie Foxx?
Yes, Stone. I know Jamie Foxx. I know him very well, in fact.
You know Academy Award-winning actor Jamie Foxx?
No.
You just said that you know Jamie Foxx.
I do, man, but not the actor, man. There's a fox been coming into my yard the last few weeks. I named it Jamie. Jamie Foxx.
Okay, I see. Is this a repeat of last year?
What do you mean? What happened last year?
Last year, you told me that you knew Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, the hawk of my yard named Ethan.
Right. We also had some confusion over Russell Crowe.
And Cameron Crowe.
Ah, yes, I remember. Speaking of which, how are Cameron and Russell?
Russell still likes eating trash out of my trash can, man. You know Russell gonna be Russell. Haven't seen Cameron in a while, but Cheryl started coming around, sitting on the power lines, watching the world go by.
Cheryl Crowe?
Yeah, man, Cheryl's cool. She was almost eaten by Megan yesterday.
Megan?
Fox, man. Megan Fox tried to eat Cheryl Crow.
There's another fox named Megan.
Yeah, and she tried to eat Cheryl. She also tried to eat Eddie.
Rabbit?
You know Eddie Rabbit?
No, just making an educated guess. But I'm glad Megan didn't eat Eddie.
Well, Tony ate Eddie. It was sad, man.
Who's Tony?
Hawk, man. Tony Hawk ate Eddie Rabbit.
Tony Hawk ate Eddie Rabbit.
Yes, sir. It's a circle of life, Stone.
Yes, I understand how that works, Felix.
It was tough when Larry ate Lance.
Larry and Lance.
Yeah, Stone. Larry and Lance. R.I.P. Lance.
Felix, who are Larry and Lance?
Larry Bird, man.
And what kind of bird is Larry?
Honestly, man, I don't know. That's why I just call him Larry Bird.
Like the basketball player.
Who?
Hey. Larry Bird, the legendary basketball player.
Yeah, it doesn't ring any bells, Playboy. I only know Larry Bird the bird.
And Lance, who Larry killed?
Yeah, Lance was a fish, man. Lance Bass.
I see.
I like Lance, man. That was a tough one. Same when Peter killed Snoop. When Snoop died, the whole neighborhood was sad.
I assume Snoop was a dog.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg.
And who killed Snoop?
Peter. Peter Coyote. Pete's not well liked, man.
Why not?
'Cause he killed Snoop, man. He wasn't even invited to Snoop's funeral.
There was a memorial service for the dog?
Yeah, and Michael J. Fox delivered a fantastic eulogy.
There's a fox named Michael J. now.
No, Stone, don't be stupid. Michael J. Fox is a well-regarded actor. Back to the Future, Spin City, Teen Wolf. Are you familiar?
I'm familiar with his body of work. You're telling me that Michael J. Fox, the actor, attended the dog's funeral and did the eulogy?
That is correct, Stone. Very touching. Eloquent speaker. Really captured the essence of who Snoop was.
I had no idea.
Yeah, man, it was sad stuff.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about all of that. In the meantime, for our viewers, just know that actor Jamie Foxx was in town last night. We'll be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, we begin today with a story making national headlines. Earlier today in our nation's capital, a protest broke out near the Lincoln Memorial after a man was seen.
You ever use a hairless cat as a loofah?
What?
A hairless cat, man. You ever use a hairless cat as a loofah?
A loofah? As in the bathroom accoutrement for exfoliating your skin?
Yeah, man, a loofah. You ever use a hairless cat as a loofah?
Cheese and rice, Felix, no! What does that have to do with protests in Washington? And why would you use a hairless cat as a loofah?
It has nothing to do with the protests in Washington, man. And I didn't use a hairless cat as a loofah. I was asking you if you ever used a hairless cat as a loofah.
No!
What about a squeegee?
What about squeegees?
You ever use a hairless cat as a squeegee?
Felix, no. I've never used a hairless cat as a squeegee. Who uses a hairless cat as a squeegee?
I don't know anybody who uses...
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people... Shut up, Tad, I'm talking. And bless
stuffy.
you. Of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Dwayne. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hola. All right, Dwayne, you realize that today by playing Profile This, you, my friend, have the opportunity not just to win tickets to see Blackberry Smoke this Friday at Emerald Queen Casino, but also if you win, you get a $200 dining credit at Sla Hall. That's the steakhouse at the top of the casino there, man. And that's for good for the night of the show. And according to Ted, you want to win
awesome.
that.
Yeah.
We're going to try to help you as best as we can.
Which means nothing, but they will do the best they can.
Don't listen to us.
But even with these tickets on the line and your opportunity to enjoy some delicious food at Sla Hall, you still have your choice of one of three categories today. And today we offer you Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their meal? We have Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally, today we offer you Seriously, where you guess the petty conflict that led to violence.
Let's do, I kind of feel lucky with Analyze This.
All right, we go to Utica, New York, where an escaped animal was captured after a pursuit through the city involving sheriff's deputies, police, drone operators, and professional handlers on horseback. Oneida County Sheriff Rob Maciel, he said the animal escaped from a trailer in West Utica when its owner opened it to unload another animal. Well, it was spotted entering a wooded area behind the Red Roof Inn, prompting a response by deputies, Utica Police Department, the New York State Police, and the New York State Department of Transportation.
Where's Utica?
It is...
So that's not New York City. That's upstate?
It's more upstate. I want to say it's kind of between... If I get this right, it's kind of between Syracuse and, like, Albany.
Okay.
So more in the eastern half of the state, but kind of upstate. Anyway, a deputy there used a thermal drone to keep tabs on it as officials formulated a capture plan. A pair of professional handlers, they were summoned to the scene, and they used dogs to herd it into an open area where it could then be ensnared in a lasso. Now, the fugitive was safely returned to the trailer for transport back to its home. The question is, what kind of animal was it? Was it a cow? Was it an emu? Was it a kangaroo or was it a Mustang? So cow, emu, kangaroo, or Mustang? What was on the loose in Utica?
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys a little bit about this. You're the East Coast guys. What kind of weird things do they have in New York? What would be? Was this a legal animal to have, or was it?
I mean, I'm sure he's probably any of them. I bet you could legally have, but I mean, cow are probably the only you would see cows.
A cow is anywhere, right?
Yeah,
All 48 states.
That's everything.
Yeah, I want to say
that could be anything.
In New York State, I believe you can get a license to have the exotic animals, but you have to be kind of a licensed handler.
Okay. They're Saratoga Springs.
Mm-hmm.
They run the Belmont.
Correct.
All right. I'm gonna go Mustang.
Would you name your Mustang, Sally? I mean, would you even bother?
No.
Yeah,
I hate that song.
You guys slow that Mustang down. But there'd be a thoroughbred. It wouldn't be a Mustang.
Either way, they lassoed it. So to me, I'm thinking about you could lasso a kangaroo, emo, or
you could lasso anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't matter.
You can.
Could you lasso a squirrel?
Yeah. Be hard.
I could. Yeah, you'd have to use a smaller rope, but I think it'd be all right.
Well, I couldn't lasso anything, so to me, they're all equal.
Okay, so we got an emu, a Mustang, a cow,
and a kangaroo.
And a kangaroo. So they're really worried about this thing if they broke all that stuff out.
Yeah, basically, if you're any kind of official in Utica, you were on call.
That's why I'm going money on it, because of the Mustang's price.
I think it's kangaroo, and they were scared it was going to
10.
box people.
Yes, that's generally an escaped kangaroo. Hey, it's going to punch you in the face.
Good.
I would be more. I think the authorities be a little more worried about a kangaroo than the others, or an emu. The emu or the kangaroo? The kangaroo, I think.
You're gonna go kangaroo with Ted?
Well, who do I need to listen? I need more hints here.
Man, that's all I got on the story.
So
these are for tickets for Blackberry Smoke Friday night. A $200 dining credit at Sla Hall. Come on.
Yes, sir. So Miles,
you got 25% chance.
Okay. Well, are you how confident are you, Miles?
I'm not. That's just my best logical guess. Seriously.
Okay, I think they're more worried about that kangaroo than would be
kangaroo with Ted.
The boxing kangaroo.
All right. What did they have to lasso in? Was it a cow, an emu, a kangaroo, or a Mustang? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Our categories analyze this on Profile this weekend in New York, where an animal was captured after it escaped from a truck after a delivery with another animal.
Yeah.
Thermal drones were activated. They were used with dogs, and then they lassoed the animal. Question is, was it a cow, an emu, a kangaroo, or a Mustang?
And Dwayne, that is a very question that we pose to you today. Unlike most Profile This today, we're offering you tickets on June 12th to check out Blacksburg and Smoke at Emerald Queen Casino. Also a $200 dining credit at Sla Hall, right? So it's all on the line for this. Now, we'll start with Miles Montgomery.
Oh, come on.
With a Mustang. It was not
Dwayne,
a Mustang.
thank God you didn't follow me on that one.
Now, Dwayne, you agreed with D. Ted Smith, and just to give you an idea, just scrolling through the YouTube comments there, a lot of people are leaning kangaroo on this one. A lot of people are leaning kangaroo.
Well, I cracked a men's room lager. I'm either going to drown my sorrows or celebrate.
The point being, there's no good or bad reason to drink a men's room.
You're right.
I'm afraid it was not.
My bad, dude.
Kangaroo.
Was it
It was not a kangaroo. It was a cow.
Oh,
It was a
just
cow.
Dude, all right, so look.
A cow.
My thought with this story was a cow is kind of the obvious answer until you hear the fact that they had all of these other things involved. Sheriff's deputies, police, drone operators, etc., etc. Like, it's a cow, man.
Yeah.
It's a cow. And it went off into the woods. That's all. And they acted like this thing apparently
You tricked him.
I didn't.
Tomfoolery.
I'm just saying. In Utica, New York, even a cow gets that kind of response.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with T.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today. You got the Jimmies,
Fallon and Kimmel,
Seth Meyers, or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right that the Times guys have teams of talents and writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
There's a new trend called practice dating, where you go on casual dates with people that aren't your type. Or as it's known at the fraternity house, a slump buster.
The Ted Smith.
Fallon?
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
We have Game 3 of the NBA Finals, and it's a game between the New York Knicks and the San Antonio Spurs. This was the first NBA Finals game in New York City in 27 years. The fans are so excited, there's a report that two people on the subway actually made eye contact with each other today.
That sounds like Fallon.
Kimmel.
We had Game 3 of the NBA Finals between the New York Knicks and the San Antonio Spurs. This was the first NBA Finals game in New York City in 27 years. The fans are so excited. There was a report two people on the subway actually made eye contact with each other today.
I just remember the Knicks being in the final on a Friday night because of OJ. It was
Oh,
a
God,
finals
that's right.
game they
Yeah.
busted.
Probably the last time.
I think it was. White Castle just introduced a new vegetarian slider. Harold and Kumar were even like, we're not high enough to order that. But this is concerning. They also introduced a boneless vegetarian slider. Like, what does that even mean?
Seth.
Fallon? Fallon.
White Castle just introduced a new vegetarian slider. Harold and Kumar were like, even we're not high enough to order that. But this is concerning. They're also introducing a boneless vegetarian slider. What does that mean?
That is weird. A vegetarian slider.
It's probably just one of those patties.
No, it is. It's just tinier.
But to say boneless, like.
Well, boneless, I think he's just kidding.
I would hope so.
But, like, I don't know. Like, it just seems like for White Castle, could you just order, like, a pack of sliders without the meat? You have little grilled cheeses?
Oh, there you go.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not a vegetarian. I'm just trying to help them out.
Doing it for the people.
Yeah, exactly. For the veggies.
Yeah.
Did anybody watch the show House?
Yeah.
All right.
Loved House. Didn't finish it, but I did like House.
All right. A lot of people did. Hugh Laurie was the main star of that show.
Yeah. Dr. Gregory House.
So basically, there's a freelance writer, right? Janet Murray. She was just kind of writing about House because she had never seen it.
Okay.
Right? So she's just like watching it for the first time.
And then she's just kind of going on Twitter, and she says it goes like this: a patient has a mysterious illness. House gets the diagnosis wrong, then the patient almost dies. House gets it wrong again and threatens with being fired. Patient almost dies again. House has a last-minute left field idea, saves the patient.
That is correct.
Like MacGyver. MacGyver's the doctor role.
Right. Then she put at the end of it 8 seasons of this, which, to be fair, I like Mike saying that's probably how it goes. There is a theory on how TV shows work.
Mm-hmm. It's formulaic for sure.
Hugh Laurie was not having it. All right. Somehow he got word of this. First, he thanked her for the critique and then said, we actually tried a couple episodes where House gets it right the first time, but they were only 6 minutes long. NBC weren't happy.
She pulled back the curtain a little bit.
But did she?
I think
what can you possibly... Norman Rockwell, he painted the same goddamn thing all the time.
Right.
Georgia O'Keeffe's the same freaking thing all the
AC/DC.
Hang
same
on.
song. I mean,
he brings this up, right? He said they tried an episode where House never gets it right, patient dies. Then he noticed that Bach composed 30 variations of the same chord structure.
Yep.
Frida Kahlo painted
it's
50 portraits of herself. So I get it. He's not wrong. He's kind of ended it with like, good luck on your first novel. Like, she pointed it out, but also, like, everybody knows it. It just seems shocking to me that Hugh Laurie actually went online and was like...
getting that bent out of shape about it.
Well,
yeah.
He said he was a little drunk.
Oh, did he?
He did, yeah.
All right, I haven't read that part of it.
He said, look, I was a little drunk. And, like, for her, it's like, look, you're not wrong, but if you're going to do that critique, just understand that it's true of every freaking thing you've ever seen or heard, and that's why these things are successful. Do you not enjoy sports? The rules are always the freaking same. I can tell you exactly what they're going to do. I can look at a football formation. I'm going to tell you what play they're going to run. The interest is in how does it play out. You already know it's going to go. I mean, like, there's nothing. There is no artist. There is no musician. There is no anyone on the face of this planet ever that's done original over and over and over. They do something people like.
The show,
and they do it.
For 2 hours, all they do is they answer questions from people. People call in the show and tell them their stories. Then they do other stuff. Then they drink.
That's
then
exactly
they do TV stuff and go home.
Yeah. Again, like I said, most shows have that. I would never give a second thought to putting her critique on a TV show that the actor in question would be like, yo, what the hell, man?
I will say, though, if you read that in the tone of House, that is very much something that he would say.
Is it?
That's how he would throw it back. You bet.
I also
because he was just that snarky, so he would absolutely say that too.
And I love that he was like, well, he strung out on opiates. This was back in the day. He's like, so I did opiates for a while, like pills and stuff. Like, I don't think you had to, man. Like,
there's method acting, and then there's that.
The emphasis on meth.
Yeah, that's right. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I get what she's saying, but it's like, if you're a critic, you got to do better than that, man.
Agreed.
I mean, come on. Everything's the same.
She's just a freelance writer.
Yeah, she was just saying, this is what I see.
That's what I'm saying. This is like, and I get it. He said he was drinking. I don't think most people. She was just kind of making a joke, which is kind of funny. Like, oh yeah, here's the theory, and then he saw it and was like, hey,
F you, man.
This is what I'm doing. Let's see. Last night was game 3. The Knicks hadn't lost a game in weeks.
Thanks to Danhausen.
So they lose last night, which isn't that shocking. Right,
it's the best of 7 for a reason.
I did think they were going to sweep the Spurs once they went up 2-0, but that's fine. I think the really disappointing thing was just to see, like, New York City, there'd been such a bastion of fun and this and that, but there's, like, videos of them, like, at these watch parties, like, just going after Spurs fans, and it's like, hey, guys, like, there's still going to be other... Plus, you're in New York City. You're one of the biggest cities in the world, especially recognizable. Like, there's got to be San Antonio fans in your city, and you should be able to walk around without fear of getting...
This is not Philly.
Yeah, I mean, I just think most cities, like, I get it. American sports are a little bit different. Like in English soccer, right? Like, you can't go to another team stadium and sit with their fans if you're going to cheer for their team.
But also,
you
a lot of the
sit
teams,
in your end.
They're in the same city.
Correct. There's a lot of old rivalries. So with this, like... Right, and Philly fans do it. I wouldn't recommend anybody.
Because we keep saying they do it. So
Eagles fans.
The way we're doing it.
Right. But, like... to me, I wouldn't give 2 thoughts to an NBA Finals about if I was a Spurs fan, could afford it, go into the game or go into a watch party. I just wouldn't be worried about getting beat up afterwards.
They're not rivals. They're not those heated rivals.
No.
There's a reason the Seahawks hate the 49ers or the Rams or whoever it is, because they play each other a couple times a year. This is the championship. This is where you step up.
You have nothing to do with each other.
Exactly.
Right, but I still like I don't mind chirping a Niners fan, but like I'm not going to get in a fist fight over it.
No.
The same way they could chirp a Seahawks fan. I just hate that crap.
Yeah,
Like,
you
that's
don't
not part of
play.
the
Don't take
culture.
it personally. Shut up.
Right. If they're not, I always say, like, they're not fighting on the court. What do you care so much?
Right.
And also, like you're saying, like, there's no rivalry there. In fact, I don't know that San Antonio and New York City have much in common at all.
No, just a stinky river.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. But I think the Riverwalk, is that even a real river? Is that man-made?
I don't know, but it's
Don't
stinky.
know, but it smells bad. I've heard that.
Yeah, it's not very deep.
No.
I mean,
it's hot.
Shallow,
Just
stinky
saying.
river.
Yeah.
It's a stream.
I'd go on it. Also, I know Miles brought it up top of the show. Big thanks to everybody that came out yesterday to the Miles Montgomery Open. That was just a fun day. I can only speak for Thrill and I. We were out there on 13, but everybody that came by was super nice, super complimentary of the show and everything else.
And then we shot them.
Right, then we shoot them with Nerf guns.
Did you guys take any tag on that? I mean, tag? Like, did you guys aim for the region?
Thrill had a higher powered, kind of held more ammo, so he was like, the line was he lays down suppression fire, then I would line up right across from him and try to shoot him in the junk as they were swinging.
We had a few guys. Oh, yeah. We got a couple guys writing the ads, man. Because they let you know.
Crossfire kind of set up there. So we had it going.
Ball on ball violence.
Yeah. A couple people actually, a couple people I got right in the junk. They still tattooed that ball.
Oh, God, they did.
I mean, there was a couple that left that tee box so loudly and so quickly. We were like, God damn.
I know.
Like, Jesus, you boys
some of those
really know
hits,
what you're doing. But, yeah, great time yesterday. Good to see everybody out there. You got Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Finals tonight. Vegas is up 2-1.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a woman's ID was ruled a fake because there is just no way she weighed that little. But first, there was quite a buzz downtown last night at Happy's restaurant.
People finally trying the Tangy Mango Tango Burger.
The Tangy Mango Tango Burger is a culinary work of art, but no, that's not what had people excited. It was the surprise appearance by Jamie Foxx.
I know Jamie Foxx.
You know Jamie Foxx.
Yes, Stone. I know Jamie Foxx. I know him very well, in fact.
You know Academy Award-winning actor Jamie Foxx.
No.
You just said that you know Jamie Foxx.
I do, man, but not the actor, man. There's a fox been coming into my yard the last few weeks. I named it Jamie. Jamie Foxx.
Okay, I see. Is this a repeat of last year?
What do you mean? What happened last year?
Last year, you told me that you knew Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, the hawk in my yard named Ethan.
Right. We also had some confusion over Russell Crowe.
And Cameron Crowe.
Ah, yes, I remember. Speaking of which, how are Cameron and Russell?
Russell still likes eating trash out of my trash can, man. You know Russell gonna be Russell. Haven't seen Cameron in a while, but Cheryl started coming around, sitting on the power lines, watching the world go by.
Sheryl Crow.
Yeah, man, Cheryl's cool. She was almost eaten by Megan yesterday.
Megan?
Fox, man. Megan Fox tried to eat Sheryl Crow.
There's another fox named Megan.
Yeah, and she tried to eat Cheryl. She also tried to eat Eddie.
Rabbit?
You know Eddie Rabbit?
No, just making an educated guess. But I'm glad Megan didn't eat Eddie.
Well, Tony ate Eddie. It was sad, man.
Who's Tony?
Hawk, man. Tony Hawk ate Eddie Rabbit.
Tony Hawk ate Eddie Rabbit.
Yes, sir. It's a circle of life, Stone.
Yes, I understand how that works, Felix.
It was tough when Larry ate Lance.
Larry and Lance.
Yeah, Stone. Larry and Lance. R.I.P. Lance.
Felix, who are Larry and Lance?
Larry Bird, man.
And what kind of bird is Larry?
Honestly, man, I don't know. That's why I just call him Larry Bird.
Like the basketball player.
Who?
Hey. Larry Bird, the legendary basketball player.
Yeah, it doesn't ring any bells, Playboy. I only know Larry Bird the bird.
And Lance, who Larry killed.
Yeah, Lance was a fish, man. Lance Bass.
I see.
I like Lance, man. That was a tough one. Same when Peter killed Snoop. When Snoop died, the whole neighborhood was sad.
I assume Snoop was a dog.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg.
And who killed Snoop?
Peter. Peter Coyote. Pete's not well liked, man.
Why not?
'Cause he killed Snoop, man. He wasn't even invited to Snoop's funeral.
There was a memorial service for the dog?
Yeah, and Michael J. Fox delivered a fantastic eulogy.
There's a fox named Michael J. now.
No, Stone. Don't be stupid. Michael J. Fox is a well-regarded actor. Back to the Future, Spin City, Teen Wolf. Are you familiar?
I'm familiar with his body of work. You're telling me that Michael J. Fox, the actor, attended the dog's funeral and did the eulogy?
That is correct, Stone. Very touching. Eloquent speaker. Really captured the essence of who Snoop was.
I had no idea.
Yeah, man, it was sad stuff.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about all of that. In the meantime, for our viewers, just know that actor Jamie Foxx was in town last night. We'll be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, we begin today with a story making national headlines. Earlier today in our nation's capital, a protest broke out near the Lincoln Memorial after a man was seen.
You ever use a hairless cat as a loofah?
What?
A hairless cat, man. You ever use a hairless cat as a loofah?
A loofah? As in the bathroom accoutrement for exfoliating your skin?
Yeah, man, a loofah. You ever use a hairless cat as a loofah?
Cheese and rice, Felix, no! What does that have to do with protests in Washington? And why would you use a hairless cat as a loofah?
It has nothing to do with the protests in Washington, man. And I didn't use a hairless cat as a loofah. I was asking you if you ever used a hairless cat as a loofah.
No!
What about a squeegee?
What about squeegees?
You ever use a hairless cat as a squeegee?
Felix, no. I've never used a hairless cat as a squeegee. Who uses a hairless cat as a squeegee?
I don't know anybody who uses a hairless cat as a squeegee. But again, man, I'm asking if you have ever used a hairless cat as a squeegee.
And I very honestly answered with a resounding no. I have never used a hairless cat as a squeegee. Why are you asking me these questions about hairless cats?
I was thinking about getting a hairless cat, man.
Are you looking for a pet?
Not really, man. I was looking for a loofah and a squeegee.
Why don't you just buy a loofah and a squeegee then?
Why buy two things if you can buy one thing that can do two things? Like a Swiss Army knife.
You're comparing a hairless cat to a Swiss Army knife. A hairless cat is not a tool for your convenience, Felix. It's a living creature that needs to be cared for and nurtured.
Well, I'm a man who needs healthy skin and a clean windshield. What's your point, man?
I'm just ignoring you now. Back to our top story. Massive protests in our nation's capital after a man was seen with
a pencil eraser.
A pencil eraser? No, the man in Washington, D.C. did not have a pencil eraser. What he had...
I'm not talking about the protest, man. The hairless cat. Do you think a hairless cat can be used as a pencil eraser?
Are you suggesting that you put a hairless cat on top of a pencil?
What? No, man. That's crazy, Stone. No, man, I'm asking if you think a hairless cat could erase pencil.
I really don't know the answer to that, Felix.
Bottle opener?
Are we still asking about the possible utilities of a hairless cat, or are you just saying words now?
Little bit of both, man. Spitballing ideas for a hairless cat.
When I was a kid, my dad got a hairless cat.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ever use it as a loofah or a squeegee?
No, of course not. We did use him as our accountant once.
You had a hairless cat and hired him as your accountant? Am I hearing this correctly?
Yeah, my dad hired him to do our finances.
A hairless cat did your family's finances?
Once, yeah.
What happened?
We went bankrupt. He would have been a better loofah.
That's what I've been saying.
Okay, let's just go to break.
Stone, we still have 3 minutes.
Let's go to break! We will be back next hour.
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News.
Returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A man being chased by police jumps into a swamp, then gets attacked by a gator. We head to Indiana, where a reptile gets out of a box at an animal show and says, see you later. Truck on a Tennessee highway celebrates an early 4th of July. A man who lost function in his hands can still bake a delicious pie. And a man using Tesla's autopilot drives through someone's home in Redmond. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
And our top story, we go down to Louisiana, where this story bears repeating. A local man was stopped by officers on suspicion of DWI when they noticed him driving recklessly and struck a concrete barrier, causing a tire blowout. While going through the DWI investigation, the man fled officers by jumping into a nearby swamp, making his escape. They eventually found him walking down a different highway and gave chase, with him jumping into another swamp to elude authorities. Body cam footage was shared of the following scene, in which we see our man swimming across the swamp toward the bank on the other side when he's rapidly approached by a local, an alligator that decided that he wanted a piece. The gator attacks the man in the water, causing injuries to his arm as he fights the reptile off. He was eventually apprehended and brought to the hospital for treatment before being taken to jail. He's facing charges.
It's my swamp, dude.
No kidding. And I kind of felt bad for laughing, but at the same time, it's like, don't drive impaired, you moron. Don't run from the cops, you moron.
I'm impressed he fought off an alligator.
I know.
He chose to jump into a swamp in Louisiana to avoid a crime.
And then went back on another highway. Then jumped into a different area of the swamp.
Right.
Then got attacked by a gator. Followed out for 30 seconds. Then hit again. Then eventually got arrested. I mean,
at some point you don't feel bad.
This guy's an idiot, but at the same point in time, I'm kind of impressed.
Yeah, exactly. That's the guy who's going to be there in jail, and they allow him to have the crocodile tooth necklace. Like, pull this off the son of a...
Dude, you really fought that alligator for 30 seconds?
Damn straight I did.
I mean, no one's messing with him.
Right. Look at my arm. That's what he did to me.
He's in Louisiana. They're still going to mess with him.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
I'll fall through gators, brother.
In local news, officers in Redmond responded to reports of a car crash. What they found at the scene was a Tesla that was embedded in a garage door, with the driver reporting that the crash was due to the autopilot feature malfunctioning in the car. No injuries were reported and no indications of impairment were observed as a factor for the crash, though it is still under investigation. Jeez, I haven't used an autopilot feature in a car. I haven't used like the auto parking. I have had dynamic cruise, and I've had where it'll keep you in line, but I don't know how the malfunction sends it into the door. That's got to be a wild.
The auto parking thing is pretty cool. I've seen it in one like somebody had it, but like I don't know. It's still kind of nerve-wracking,
right?
Like, are we going to get this right?
Yeah, exactly.
You're basically just turning it over to somebody. But you were also in a self-driving.
I've been in a Waymo before down in Austin.
How was that?
Again, it's odd, but once I was in it, it seemed to do fine. I know they mess up. The one I was in, it was ideal.
Human drivers mess up too.
Sure
that
enough.
said, I was still, when we were Phoenix, I just never seen that many Waymos, right? So I think that's one of their beta testing places as well. And they are everywhere, man. And obviously people that are used to it, because we go to the bar and watch these people just like, oh, there's our Waymo, hop in and drive away. And I'm like, my God, man, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Interesting. There's a manhunt underway in the Bronx, as they apparently can't take criticism well. Earlier this week, a 41-year-old passenger on a bus became a bit anxious with all the noise on the bus, mostly centered around one teenage rider that was talking too loudly on his phone. After asking him to speak quieter on the phone, the teenager responded by pulling a handgun and shooting our man in the stomach before fleeing.
Christ,
Jesus. The man unfortunately did die from his injuries at a local medical center that he was taken to, and they're asking anybody with information to come forward. Wow. Just because he told you to quiet down on the phone, man.
Come on, man. You're on a bus. Shut up.
I can't imagine he asked you mean enough that would warrant getting shot in the stomach.
If he did not threaten you, it does not warrant
Correct. Damn, man. But just in case those stories with a bad taste in your mouth,
thankfully, there's good news.
We go to the lovely world of the internet, where we learn that there's always a way to adapt. A content creator has been featured in People magazine for the videos that he's been posting about his cooking. He started posting these videos back in 2022, just 2 years following a spinal cord injury that left him with limited function in his hands, making everyday cooking just a bit difficult. But he's not letting it slow him down. He started posting the videos as a way to document the adaptations that helped him stay independent, but it soon became a challenge to himself to prove what he could overcome and adapt to. He's since gained a massive following of people who see how he uses different techniques to create some impressive dishes with his paralyzed hands. He was making a dish where they had one where he was cooking up a what's the pie where you cook the top the meringue on the top, and he was literally just sitting there with a torch. Yeah, lemon meringue. He's sitting there with the torch using his chin. He was running over graham crackers with his wheelchair.
He can't use a rolling pin.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's doing all that stuff
with the wheelchair.
Yeah, exactly. He's just running right over to those wheelchairs. It's in a bag. Who cares?
How's he pick it up?
Well,
with his feet.
Yeah, he still has some function in his hand. Like he can still smash them together.
His bare feet.
His teeth. Seems like that would be the hard part for him.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
He's overcoming the hard part though, Ted. He's finding a way through it. Go ahead, laugh.
But just the way you said his paralyzed hands.
Paralyzed little hands.
All right. Don't call him little.
Can't move his little hands. Men's Room Sports. We got Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Finals currently underway on ABC, and the Mariners are finishing up Game 2 against Baltimore. Finish it! As far as the weather. This is where they always foul it up there. Yeah. The rain is on the way out, but the clouds are sticking around for just a little bit. Should be 51 and mostly cloudy tonight. Tomorrow they expect it to be nice. A sunny afternoon with a high right around 65. That's it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is on.
Just so you know, tomorrow on Profile This, we do have those Blackberry Smoke tickets for Friday night at Emerald Queen Casino.
But
you also get a night in a suite.
Boom.
Oh.
There you go.
Boom.
Bam.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, upgrading on the men's room, bitches. In the meantime, well, we be all about this, bitch. Someone told tomorrow, please do what you do best, and for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The men's room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.